Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather parasitic low-fidelity stream. How's everybody doing today? How are we all? I hope we're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. More night for Ning. Morning, night, day, evening, afternoon. How are we doing? I'm doing okay, I think. A bit slow starting. I just feel a bit heavy in general, but I'm doing okay. Oh. Well, that's good to hear. Mm. All right. Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to kind of just sit here for a few minutes and just relax. Ooh. Thank you. Wow, I think that's the biggest the emote wall's ever displayed an emote. Oh, why is it? I'm not gonna lie, that opening riff with the labor, yeah, I'm not really sure why, but it evokes some kind of emotion that I'm not really sure how to describe. Possibly nostalgia, but there's something there's something else with it, and I just don't. Look at all the wiggly little ribbons. Selection. I forget that I like to skip this part because it starts to show stuff. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. Oh, right, everybody. I think I'm gonna go grab my my breakfast in just a second. But we are getting started with Parasite Eve. We have not played Parasite Eve in a while. We did not actually play it last week because I wasn't really in the mood to. I wanted to, and then I was like, no, there was a particular demo I was very, very dying to play. It was kind of stuck in my head and I couldn't get it out of there. So we ended up playing that instead. we played RoboQuest demo, and then in a funny twist of fate, we ended up playing Parasite Mutant, the Parasite Mutant demo, which, unknown to me, was a game that was, quotes, inspired by Parasite Eve. Go in the box! Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi. Get in the box, hi, hello. I put inspired in quotes because, let's be honest, if you played Parasite Eve and then you played Parasite Mutant, you'd be like, wait. They are extraordinarily similar games, down to outright copying outright just utilizing several systems from Parasite Eve in the game Parasite Mutants. And yeah, I just, after playing that, it definitely made me want to play Parasite Eve even more, because I like this game a lot better than I did Parasite Mutant. I already talked about my complaints with Parasite Mutant. The major one is that it doesn't have a heal of any kind, so you have to use medicine that is limited in scope, limited in quantity. You have to use a limited amount of medicine to keep yourself alive, so if you end up messing up a boss fight like I did and running out of medicine and having to just run around and survive, it can be kind of obnoxious, especially because you're always at a risk of being one shot by any enemy you stumble upon, which again is exactly what happened multiple times. But that doesn't matter now, because we're playing Parasite Eve. We're playing Parasite Eve, and it's going to be exciting. But I'm definitely going to need to grab myself some food, and I drink some tea. My brain is definitely not solid enough to stream just yet, so give me we have Parasite. It is kind of honestly, I'm not trying to be mean about Parasite Mutant. I think that, like, I can imagine that the people who made Parasite Mutant really loved Parasite Eve and really wanted to make something similar. But I think they made something a little too similar, personally. I think they could have gone a little bit different. They should have. But not in the ways that they did. The changes that they made. There was this really cool minigame where you had to adjust the temperature of this guy's face so that you could this corpse's face, so that you could use face recognition software to unlock a phone with it. It was actually a really cool idea, and I liked that. It was a really cool sci-fi thing. But almost everything else in the game felt like it was ripped directly from Parasite Eve. So yeah, unfortunately, at the risk of sounding quite mean, it was kind of, we have Parasite Eve at home, yeah. Now, it was just a demo, so it was just a work in progress. It would be neat to see what all they've done to the game ever since the release of the demo. Maybe they got some feedback. like mine, and they made some changes to the opening of the game, and they kind of rebalanced things. That sure would be nice. But as it stands, the balancing of the game is horrible. It's way, way, way harder than Parasite Eve because of that. To a point that I didn't really have too much fun with it. Like, I'm sure some people can, but I didn't really have too much fun with it. It's got it uses the ATB gauge in a really strange way, where I'm not exactly sure why they did this. I can kind of understand that I gave it some thought. They split the ATB gauge in two, so you have two bars where you have to you spend one bar at a time to attack with weapons, and two bars to use menu items like spells, I guess, abilities, and to use abilities and items. But because of that, because it makes it feel like you're waiting way longer to actually get to do anything. Because it's like, okay, I hit one bar, but now I have to wait for a second bar to fill up so that I can actually use my items. It makes it feel very sluggish, and it's easy to get impatient and want to just attack and be like, come on. Ayo, love. Today I'm home from job. Hello, Abiel. Ayo, Abiel. You know this game, I saw some footage on YouTube. It's really good. This game is really good, right? Currently, I'm ranting about. Currently, I'm ranting about a spiritual successor, in quotes, called Parasite Mutant. It's a new game. It's we played the demo of it last Friday, but yeah, I guess I'm just in kind of a complainy, ranty mood. Sorry, I need to go get myself my breakfast so that I can wake up a little bit. I was playing the Bomberman Fire Emblem game. I am Eepy Loaf. I am very Eepy Loaf. I'm not really sure why, but I am. What is this? Wait. My entire browser is... Oh my god. Fine. For PSX? Really? Bomberman. Oh, Bomberman Wars. Yeah, you'll get to see. I really like Parasite Eve. You'll get to see why in just a minute. We're gonna head to the museum. I think we're gonna have to fight a giant mutant dinosaur. It'll be awesome. We'll see. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast. And I will be back in just a few minutes. Whew. All right, I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and then I will be back soon. See you guys soon.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Whoops, I thought it was a later start day. Hello, Malibu. Howdy. Howdy. I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome, welcome, thank you. Nueva York. Nueva York. It's New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. But hello, everybody. Hey, Viral. Hey, Malibu. I like cartoons. Oh, that's so cute. You make a good point. I've honestly considered this in the past. There's not really much of a reason for me to continue doing the whole, like, I don't really know why I even decided to do that in the first place, just because it kind of changes things up, but I don't know if there's really even a reason. Oh my god, that was close. For me to continue doing the whole staggered start times thing. Like, I just kind of do it because I was doing it for a while and I kind of like the idea.
Oops.
But
Oh, there we go.
it is possible to lead to confusion like this, so it might be worth just abolishing, but we'll see. I'll give it some thought. Museum, here we go. Into the museum we go. The American Museum of Natural History. Well, if it works for you, I think it has some merit. I suppose it does, because it gives me a bit of a shake-up with each day. Where, like, I end up sleeping a little later, waking up a little bit earlier. How do I get in? I thought my goal was to head to the museum. This door looks decidedly interactable. I actually like it, just had a oh, no worries, no worries. Okay, I guess we're not going to the museum? I don't recall where we need to go then. Okay, let's head back to the precinct. I'm gonna go talk to Baker. No, not Baker. Daniel. I'm gonna go talk to Daniel, because Baker is currently incapacitated. Baker's on leave due to injuries, and Daniel has taken his place, is temporarily the temporary regent of the NYPD. Where's Baker? Where Daniel, I mean, where's Daniel? I thought we were all in this segment of the outfit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Time to activate my streamer powers. What happened on January 10th Eve? We escaped from a burning building.
I'm sure there have been like systems that straight in that you can act comes up. Yes, okay, I got it. You find any trace of her? Alright, well you're doing that. Whoa. The car scenes are a metaphor. What is that?
The car scenes are a metaphor. Okay, yeah. So search the entire city. Oh. Fire for selling animals and received late night several times. So a doctor was fired for selling off patient records. So Melissa went into the museum several times. Okay, so yeah, Comp is probably a part of this. Got you a walkie-talkie so we can keep in touch. You find any trace of her, you call for backup. Okay. Alright, so they want me to just search the entire city. I heard that the captain saved Ben's life. Shiva was his partner when he was a rookie. It must have been hard for him to shoot her. Yeah. But unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, for that scenario, that wasn't Shiva anymore. We just came from the hospital, so maybe Chinatown. I don't remember Chinatown. I don't think we've ever been to Chinatown. I feel like this must be where we need to go. Yeah, we haven't been to Chinatown yet. I just didn't even realize. I didn't even notice. Lovely pre-rendered backgrounds. Oh, Amini's. Well, that's signs of Eve. We found her. Hold on. How much damage is that doing? Some. Missing what, 80 HP? Heal 2! Gotcha. Okay. The micro UC. I am actually using a lot of ammo with this. I'm gonna switch to the G23 for now. worried that perhaps my gun isn't strong enough at the moment. Have to maybe make it stronger. Worms. Or perhaps snakes. Far away. Am I poisoned? Detox. That poison is shredding through me. Bang, bang. Ugh, these snakes. So annoying. $280 is a little overkill here, but no, let's go with 60 for now. I kind of like the way those little red orb projectile things work. Ah, there we go. 27 ammo. That's helpful. That's significantly more. My morning scrounge paid off and a copy of Dice Forge. Ooh, hold on. I'm pretty sure we've talked about Dice Forge before. Does my history agree with us? No. Use divine dice to gather resources along the road to victory. Dice Forge. Been a while since I found a popular hobbyist board game here. I'll never find time to play this, but I will try. Admirable. So is this similar to Quarriors? It looks like it might be similar to Quarriors where you build your own dice. Yep. Well, that sure is exciting. I don't think you build dice in Quarriors. I thought you did. You don't. What am I thinking? I guess I'm thinking of Dice Forge. Because the game I'm thinking of is very similar to Dice Forge. Wait, why does this look like... Why does Quarriors look like Dice Masters? Did Quarriors come first or did Dice Masters come first? Is Bag Builder's Pokemon? Yeah. I was obsessed with collecting Dice Master D&D Dice Masters. I had to play. My LGS sold D&D Dice Masters, and I would often just go and buy one as a little treat to myself. Rattlebones? I don't think I'm thinking of Rattlebones. No? Oh, this looks really fancy. Oh my goodness. These dice look very, very fancy. Dice Master seemed fun, but it's all IP stuff. I wish it was just as well. Then, do I have the Quarriors for you? But yeah, Dice Masters is all IP stuff. Welcome, girls and boys. My name is Rattlebones, and you have been cordially invited to spend the day at my fabulous festival of dice. Play games, win prizes, ride the train. I'll be wandering around the park, and if you're the first one to find me, you win. Won't that be delightful? You gotta put the rattling bones in there. Otherwise, why do they call them rattlebones? He's Rattlebone. I don't think he's a skeleton. I think he's just a guy named Rattlebones. Because you rattle the bones, which are the dice. Because you throw the bones. That's the first thing I thought of, was throwing the bones. Travel around the circus to upgrade your custom dice and put on a show. That sounds really cute. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Dice Throne? I don't think that was it. Fable Fury. Dice Ice. Dice Manor. Rolling High. Not Dicey Goblins. Wait. No. Warriors did show up, but it wasn't the right. Rattlebones has mascot horror aesthetic, but they forgot to tell Rattlebones. Oh, really? Oh, that's sad. As far as roll dice to go around and board games go, it's pretty fun. Customizable dice give it substance. Oh, so is it like a Candyland type thing where it's mostly just decided by the rolls of the dice? It sounds, but if that's the case, then the customizable dice do give it, like you said, some substance. Yeah, I'm honestly, I will never forget, second. Yeah, it's just not even on the list anymore. I guess they just stopped pretending like it was gonna release. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the name of it. Yeah. Upcoming games? What do you mean? They're still releasing? That's so annoying. So years ago now at this point, Level 99 Games, who has produced a lot of really good games in my personal opinion, announced that they would be releasing a super cool game called Seventh Cross. Seventh Cross was going to be effectively a side-scrolling platformer combat, boss combat, where you controlled monster hunters that moved across various vertical platforms represented from a side view, to fight various nightmarish monsters that all had incredibly cool mechanics and stuff. And you also had incredibly cool mechanics. Yeah, it sounds awesome, huh? So basically, you would be moving. The idea would you would be moving up and down and controlling space and having to deal with the attacks of the monster. And they said that they released a demo on Tabletop Simulator. They did not, or they removed it at some point, and now the game doesn't exist. The only not on their website. The only trace of 7th Cross is the Exceed 7th Cross expansion, where characters that were going to be in 7th Cross have been added to the Exceed system, which, if you guys know what Exceed is, it's basically a fighting game board game, which I think Exceed is awesome. I actually own some of the 7th Cross characters because I ended up buying a big set of them because I genuinely love Exceed. It's a very Exceed is a very rock paper scissors style game, which captures the essence of it captures the essence of fighting games super well. Basically, you manage resources. You manage your deck resources as well as like super gauge and things. How it works is you place one of your cards face down, and then you each place a card face down when you for your turn, and then when you both reveal the card at the same time. And I think it's the card with the lower speed goes first. So there are some, and the speed is basically representing frame data. So I believe it's representing frame data. So one speed is 1 frame, so you can get it out really fast. And if you manage to actually hit your opponent, you put them in hit stun, and their move doesn't actually come out. And if you manage to hit with your attack, you put the card in your super gauge, and you can spend bars of super to do certain. Yeah, have you not heard of Exceed before? I don't know why I just assumed you had. Yeah, I actually own Exceed. It is a board game fighting game. You play on a linear board of like 8 or 9 spaces, and you're constantly moving around. And there are various techniques you can use. Like you can spend super gauge to move your character. So basically, it's kind of like roll cancels almost and stuff. It's really cool. You can like discard. You can kind of I think there's like a mechanic called guts or something, or energy. It's basically the energy you need to perform moves, like moving around the board, and you can do that by discarding cards or by spending super gauge. And various characters have different ways that they actually work. Like you've got grapplers that want to be up close, or and they maybe have like a charge that allows them to approach really easily. My favorite character is I don't know, her name is like Lightning Bug, I think. She is so cool. She's one of the 7th Cross characters. All the 7th Cross characters have a monster form they can turn into. Basically, this was going to be a mechanic of 7th Cross where you could lose yourself to the dark side a little bit. Basically, you could take on a little bit of corruption in order to access the monster that lives deep within. Everybody has their own monster that they basically are, that sleeps inside of them. And Lightning Bug has some sort of like electricity creature, and her whole gimmick is cross-ups. Basically, every time she crosses up the opponent, she deals a little bit of damage to them, a little bit of chip damage. So you basically want to be using your and all of her abilities like move her around a whole ton. So you want it Bloody Roar style? Oh, maybe. But you basically want to be constantly crossing up the opponent and moving yourself around, dodging all their stuff. One fun thing about cross-ups is that I didn't mention that attacks have range. So some attacks have like a range of 1 to 3 or 2 to 4. But that range is based on the direction of the range it checks is based on the position you were at the start of the flip over phase. So for instance, if you are at 2 spaces away and they can hit you, but you're fast enough to cross them up and get over to the other side, the attack will still miss because you effectively dodged it. So like, it's a really cool game. It is very rock, paper, scissors. It heavily benefits you knowing what your opponent has, because since the game is card based, you only have a certain number of tools at your disposal at any given time. And it's kind of a card counting situation. If you know what your opponent's deck holds, you can kind of look at what they have used and know what they can still use. It's a very neat twist on fighting games where you can where knowledge of your opponent is key. Going in blind can be really fun, but going in blind to a character versus going in with knowledge of a character are 2 completely different experiences, but they're both fun in my opinion. There's one character that turns into effectively some sort of like eldritch deity, like the man in yellow or something, or just like an energy being that's just ridiculously powerful. It takes like, I don't know, 6 super gauges, 6 chunks of super to transform. But once you do, it like effectively it speeds up your gameplay so much that it sounds like you're effectively unbeatable. It's basically the monster transformations are basically like extremely interesting installs that change your gameplay, that change the way the character works entirely. So and some of them how they work is that the idea is that you set up the monster form has some sort of like payoff or trick to them that you want to set up while you're not in monster form. Like for instance, they play cards out of your like discard pile or whatever, so you want to be filling the discard pile and then transform, and then you can play cards out of there. It really worked. They absolutely did. I'm sorry I'm going on such a rant about it, but yeah, they super did. But I'm still very upset that this is all we get for 7th Cross. Like, I love it very much, but this is all the 7th Cross we're getting apparently, and I was really hoping that we'd maybe get the actual game someday, but it's not even on their website anymore. So sad. Wait. Oh, no, okay. They made a Dead by Daylight board game. That's pretty cool. So cool to get. It is. Yeah, exceeding. Yeah, it's still cool that we got the characters. But yeah, 7th Cross, I don't know if you missed this part. 7th Cross was going to be basically a side-scrolling. I think there was going to be like two modes to it, basically, where you travel to various locations and manage resources, like go to shops and stuff. And then when you go into combat with the monsters, it switches to like a side-scrolling view where you're like moving up and down platforms and controlling space to defeat these giant, horrible, corrupted monsters. And again, like I mentioned, you'd have the ability to dip into your wellspring of monster power and transform, potentially changing the way you fight, giving you a huge boost of power at the cost of losing yourself a little. So I want to play more Bullet. Bullet is also by level 99. Bullet was the, I think I have played Bullet. Bullet Heart, right? Yeah, that's why you put the heart. Yeah. I liked Bullet Heart. That's the one where you're constantly sending
Yeah, that's the one where you're constantly sending bullets at your opponent, right? And they're filling up their board. I played a little bit of this game with like a solo like solitaire game just to see how it works, and it was really fun. You can see they have a design philosophy they like, which is like turning various action-based games into turn-based games. Yeah, the Bull Hell board game, yeah! 8 heroines, each with drastically different patterns. Unique pattern cards for each heroine. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I played this on Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, basically the idea, I don't exactly remember how you're supposed to get rid of bullets, but you can like dodge bullets with in various ways or something. Yeah, the idea is that your opponent is sending patterns at you, I think, and your goal is to... And the bullets will kind of... I think the bullets can like stack up. They can get stronger, and you need to... I'm not sure, I don't remember. I've never had a chance to get to the table, but I have a game called Kemble's Cascade, which plays like a competitive co-op top-down shmup. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, like board game twin stick shooter. That's what we need. Assume the role of one of Earth's most powerful heroines as you settle their disputes with each other through excessive firepower. Use your actions to form patterns, clear your board of bullets, and assault the opponent. Keep up dealing with the curtain of bullets coming at you each round and be the last heroine standing to win. Each heroine wields a different power that changes how you experience the game. Controls sound, paper, technology, gravity, triangles, and more. 4 game modes. Do a solo run and score attack. Have a free-for-all with 2 to 4 players. Form 2-player teams for battle or fight each heroine's dangerous boss mode by yourself or cooperate with others. Sounds fun. Higher number from the center face down into the incoming you would clear to. When your patterns would clear bullets, they clear to the center. What? I don't think I understand that. Shoulder. The fun thing about Bullet is every character has their own theme music, which works as the game's timer. What? No! Really? That's so cool! Your hand size is 2. After you use a pattern, you may spend 1 AP to draw a pattern. Oh, that's neat. The workshop. And clear forthwith. Race human, occupation genius. Of course, you should know that if you played. Not necessarily, because I very well might have missed that. No, I'm pretty sure I just missed that, but I appreciate your faith in me. I think I don't think I caught that in the rule book because I just played very casually. And Claire has a lot of variety in her pattern execution, but understanding all the possible configurations in your hand can be brain burning. You can use your third action to use patterns when your side has less bullets or just when you want to give your brain a break. Interesting. Oh no! You have two 10-card pattern decks. No, when you would use a pattern, you must combine a card from each hand to form one pattern. Oh no, so all of her... Oh, I want to play as this character. So she has... So all of her patterns are formed from 2 cards. So yes, the amount of options you have can probably be brain burning. Oh, that sounds so exciting. Universe creation whimsy. I don't think all of these characters were in the tabletop simulator version. Yeah, the different characters are so unique. That sounds real. This looks really awesome. Like I did play a little bit, but I only really touched on anything. Cupitrix engine. Precipice. After you use a pattern, you must immediately use another pattern. The second pattern does not trigger this UA again. If you cannot use a second pattern, you lose. You may use this action during your option phase. Oh. Okay. Yeah, difficulty hard. Definitely sounds like she would be. I love the slim look of the box. I love the long thin boxes that I see a lot of, like with Boss Battle and I can't think of any others. Oh, somebody talked me into buying a game called Maze Twister, but it was so intimidating and I could never find anybody to play it with me. Basically, I think it's called Maze Twister. It's not Maze Twister. What is it called? We've talked about this. I'm almost certain of it. Hold on. Let me go see if I can find it. I'll be right back. I need to wash my hands anyway, so... Hello again! I knew you'd figure it out by the time I got back. Oh, that's a Dungeon Twister, right? That is indeed Dungeon Twister. Yes, Dungeon Twister was sold to me under the premise that it is a game that has literally zero luck involved. Apparently, Dungeon Twister is a 100% skill-based game. That was the premise that the person sold me on. And I thought that sounded really exciting. Have you heard of Dungeon Twister, or do you just remember me mentioning it? Yeah, Dungeon Twister is a 2-player high-level strategy game where 2 teams of adventurers with various powers are trapped in a dungeon. The board is composed of 8 rooms that can be moved and rotated by the players. Each turn, a player is able to spend actions to move around the dungeon, pick up and use items, battle with the opponent's team, or turn and move the rooms of the dungeon. The goal is to reach 5 victory points. Points are collected by moving adventurers out of the dungeon or by killing an opponent's adventurer. Objects are disseminated across the whole dungeon and will bring the adventurers well-needed powers. Each player has the same characters, each with different powers. Some run fast, some fight or disarm traps. The cleric heals, magician burns everything in sight, and the goblin is so weak that the simple fact of getting him out will bring you 2 victory points. Combat and actions are managed via cards. To move, fight, heal, or turn a room, you must manage action points obtained by playing cards. Those cards are not drawn, but selected from a set of cards by both players. Both players have access to the same panel of cards at the beginning of the game, so the game is really about managing the resources and adapting to the changing environment. Yeah, this sounds so intense. You've heard of it. Fantastic. I don't know if this is any, I don't know if it's any good. What's the rating on BGG? 6.8 out of 10? Oh, ouch. Nice ideas, but execution not very well done. Balerinas y dragones! Fun. My favorite 2-player, better than an abstract, smarter than a dungeon crawl, and more fun than any other action point game you'll play. Elaborate and sweeping moves are the watchwords of this game. Interesting. What is abstract strategy? A fascinating combination between dungeon crawling and abstract strategy. This is the first time I've heard of this genre. Abstract strategy. Oh, yeah, okay. Abstract strategy games are games like chess, drafts, and Go. They are typically strategy games with minimal or no narrative theme, an outcome determined mostly by player choice with minimal or no randomness. Anything below 7 on BGG usually implies it's either kind of junky or at least niche interest. Ah, gotcha. Well, with the level of, with what seems to be the level of sheer difficulty of the game, that's probably what's doing it. Weight. What is weight? Community rating for how difficult the game is to understand. Lower rating means lighter weight means easier. What are you talking about? This game was so scary. Like, I feel like this, okay, 2.88 is what they weighted it. So a little above average weight, which I'm not sure I agree with. I was so put off by the complexity of the rule book that I was just like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe I could try looking at it again. Maybe I'm just misremembering my reaction to it. Dungeon Twister is the original game in the Dungeon Twister series. Oh, Paladins and Dragons. That's what that guy was going off about. New characters, items, and map boards. Okay, theme to item management. That's kind of cool. But yep, I've stumbled upon the ownership of a fair number of games that nobody will ever play with me. Or the nuh-uh corner. I don't know, I came up with that on the spot. So far, the games in the nuh-uh corner are Dungeon Twister, probably. And a little game, a little gem by the name of, and you guys will remember that I've mentioned this in the past, Maze Mage War. Oh no, Mage Wars. Mage Wars. That wonderfully delightful 2-player game. Mage Wars Arena. Sorry, Mage Wars Arena. That wonderfully delightful 2-player combat game where you play as a mage and you war with the opponent. Mage Wars is actually a 7.6 with a weight of 3.68, which I totally buy. Mage Wars is also a game that you could say is not very luck based, because you actually your deck of spells, excuse me, is kept inside of a little physical book that you pull from every turn. I believe you pull 2 spells from your book every turn of your choice, and so does your opponent. And then you can cast those 2 spells over the course of your turn. Brof and I played the tutorial version of the game that shrinks the board in like half and gives you pre-decided decks designed to make the game go fairly quickly. So you have a practice run of the game so you can get used to, a lot of games do this, where they have like a starter game and you're like, okay, now I understand the mechanics, let's move to the advanced stuff. We were playing the game for approximately, I want to say about 3 to 4 hours, and we hadn't really made any progress towards killing each other because we quickly found that it kind of seemed to be the first person to make a move was the first person to die. So we kind of just kept turtling in the corner, trying to entice the other player into making a decision, into making an action that would get them killed. And we decided to stop playing because we weren't making any progress and we were not close to finishing the game after like 3 to 4 hours. So clearly we didn't understand something. I feel that's what it was. Brof maintains that we understood everything that was going on and that the game is just bad. I maintain that we were ignorant and bad at this. Never mind then. Mage Wars is notorious for that, fair enough, but like it's just such a lovely game to look at. Like you look at all the cards and you're like, oh, look at all these good spells, look at all these good spells I can use, all these wands and items and counter spells and cool relics and rings and sandals and fun things I can equip and monsters to summon. But then you get into the game and you're like, oh god, what do I do? Bringing yeah, maybe not bad, but just needlessly big. Bringing the whole elephant into the house. Indeed. And I mentioned this before, but one of the reasons that I genuinely love my copy of Mage Wars is because at my LGS, the only copy of Mage Wars they had was a demo copy. I believe it was the only copy. It was a demo copy where it was open and you could play around, you could play with it and see if you actually liked the game before deciding to buy it. But then I don't think they had any actual copies to sell maybe just at the time they didn't have any copies. So I asked if it would be okay for me to buy the demo copy, which in hindsight is kind of rude, actually, because now they don't have a demo copy for people to play. So, wow, that was kind of awful on my part. I hadn't even thought of that. I feel kind of bad about that in hindsight now. Oof. But regardless, I ended up buying the demo copy of the game. At least I believe I did. It's like, how else would I have? Yeah, I must have. I ended up buying the demo copy of the game. They said it was okay, so they let me buy it. And I think they may have given me a discount, a slight discount, just because, you know, it was effectively a used game. But the thing I love the most about it is that they had received a bunch of tournament materials for a Mage Wars tournament that I don't think they ever ended up actually holding. But they kept all the tournament materials inside the demo copy, including all of the tournament rewards. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah! Including all of the tournament rewards, which were a bunch of foil stamped. They have the Mage Wars logo stamped in the corner of the picture. A bunch of foil stamped cards that were designed, like tons of copies, like 8 copies of each, that were designed to be distributed to the winners of the tournament, or maybe just the participants, because Mage Wars is a big game. They were all in there. All the rewards were in there. So I have a bunch of like super cool promo tournament reward cards for Mage Wars that not a lot of people could say they have, and that makes me happy. Plus, I actually have like a little booklet of how to. Basically, I could effectively run an old Mage Wars tournament because I actually have the materials to do so. I think if they sold it to you, you don't have any reason to feel bad. Maybe nobody was using it or buying it. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually a good point. It was probably a very disused copy then. And I'm not surprised if that's the case. I'm really not, because it's rough to get into. It really is. It's a very intimidating game. You sit down and you're like, what do I do with all this? There are so many little bits and bobs and pieces, so many little tokens and characters and spells, and it's got physical books. It's a very, very, very cool, well-produced looking game. It's just that there's just so much to absorb. But thank you, Malibu. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I did ask them once to set aside. This one I actually do feel bad about. I asked them once to order one of the expansions for me, but I never ended up actually getting back there to buy it. And I felt really bad about that. But yeah, I think it was like the Beastmaster expansion. I was really excited to get it, but also I don't play the game, so getting the expansion is probably not a good idea. So Mage Wars, so what is the base Mage Wars? Because what I have is Mage Wars Arena, not Mage Wars. I have Mage Wars Arena. Force Master and Warlord might have been the one. Oops, I'm sure they said, oh yeah, it's been a few years. They might have. Mage Wars game. What is Mage Wars? Not Mage Wars Arena. Mage Wars. Is this the exact same? Is this the same thing? It looks like it is. Mage Wars Academy, an entirely new and standalone game in the exciting Mage Wars universe of Etheria. What is Mage Wars Academy? This is just the same. Oh, this is very interesting. So I think Mage Wars is the original. I think Mage Wars is like version 1, because it looks to be the exact same game. In the back of my head, I was also like, maybe they've sold it by now. I was just being nice. Yeah, that's maybe they've sold it. Yeah, poor Mage Wars. I feel bad for Mage Wars, but yeah, it's not. I don't think it's a super popular board game, and that's kind of what I end up landing on. Oh my god, you want to talk about? I've never talked about this game on stream before. But you want to talk about the game that I obsessed over. I sure do like to get really expensive, heavy 2-player games with nobody in my life who enjoys playing board games. When it was new, it had its day. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, that makes sense. They had entire tournaments for it. I got really into... I don't know if you guys have ever heard of... Yup. Did you go to a Mage Wars tournament? Is that what you're implying? Or you might not be implying anything. That yup feels emotional. That yup feels personal. Oh no, on the buying 2-player game. Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That yup was personal. All right. Yeah, but I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Wakfu or Dofus. They made there's a French Wakfu anime, if you guys have ever watched it. Wakfu is a very interesting like MMO game. Maybe. I was a huge fan of Crossmaster Arena. I bought the base set for a lot of money. I bought practically every single expansion for the game that I could find. Really? It's a very cool game. It's just that there's nobody who wants to play it with me. Apparently they had, I was so into it, I really wanted to go do like a tournament because they basically had like tournament play where you could earn like credit towards acquiring plastic miniatures. I eventually traded away for the same reason. Yep. Yeah. It's just no, but yeah, I will never wear a trade away. I say I'll never. It is very bulky, but there's so much emotion to it. I'm so attached to it. I would hate to trade it away. But yeah, I love Crossmaster Arena. It is, I believe that was another game where, no, actually, I guess it wasn't. Because I believe the first time I ever got to see any of the pieces or anything was when I got the physical copy. So I don't think they had a demo copy of it. But yeah, Crossmaster Arena is a game that I was at one point absolutely infatuated with. I love the little tokens and the little guys, and I wish that it's probably not even possible anymore. Crossmaster Arena 2.0. Oh no. Oh no. They released a new version. I mean, that's not really surprising. Choose your weapons, train hard, and get ready for battle. Team of warriors from the Cosmos, Dofus and Wakfu's universe. Players will take part in turn-based battles, developing strategies to surprise the enemy and make the most of various bonuses as they fight their way to victory. 3D elements. Figures? Yep, somebody's selling the... Oh, Jesus. Somebody's selling a full set of the bombs, the little woolly guys, the little chickens, all the little tokens, the little sidekicks and things and bombs and stuff you can summon for like $100 US. Jesus, that's so not worth it. I guess it's worth it to somebody who really wants it, because they were like exclusively a Kickstarter reward and or rewards from tournament play, I believe. So that tournament play thing may not have actually ever happened. Alright, let's continue through Chinatown. Whoops. Oh, there we go. D2 reminds me a bit of Dogmas, a territory control game where the land boards can be rotated 90 degrees. Another game in my collection I need to crack the shrink on. I like the aesthetic. Dogmas. Oh, interesting. Got all these little meeple things. This looks cute. It looks a bit, how old? It looks old. It looks like older, like an older style of game. How old is this game? 2018? Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, good game board game talk. That was, I agree. Fun board game talk. Yeah, I thought I had a favorite board game, and I'm kind of sad. I played a lot of it with friends, and I just really don't. It just kind of, it started to kind of grate on my nerves a bit. It's called Sword and Sorcery. It is a really cool concept where you have heroes that level up over the course of a campaign. You can do standalone games, but the idea, it's a campaign-based board game, and it has a lot of, oh! Goop. Hiya, it's here! It looks like rotten meat. I'm going down to have a look. Notify Daniel for me. Yes. Wait, here, take this. Another charm. Narita. Good luck, charm. Careful now. I'm gonna okay, so I'm gonna laugh if all of these are required for the good ending. He's effectively just lowering my inventory space. But yeah, Sword and Sorcery is a real cool game that has really neat morality-based mechanics where you make choices, and the base way you play the game, though, your hero's alignment just railroads you into specific morality choices, which we discovered can be really bad because there are objectively incorrect choices, like objectively incorrect, that just ruin everything. Like, for instance, you can either choose to early on you can choose to either spare this guy you fight, or try to finish him off. If you try to finish him off, he runs off and swears vengeance against you. And then later on, like way later on, if you did in fact try to finish him off, you find him again and he's like, oh hey, look, it's the jerk who tried to finish me off even though I instigated combat and tried to kill you. I'm gonna summon like a bunch of dudes that are gonna try to kill you in the middle of all this conflict and chaos that you're already in. But if you didn't try to kill him, if you spared him, he's like, hello, friends. I have a treasure chest in the corner. It's full of lovely goodies. Take it. I don't need it. So yeah, there's literally an objectively correct choice there, which I don't like. I really don't like, especially when the base version of the game railroads you into specific decisions. That was one of the big things. That was one of the big things that just really kind of irked me. But there were other minor cracks that started to show over time, and it just like, yeah, it just started to really kind of bug me. All right. It's a very, very big game, and I kickstarted it and everything. Like, I have all sorts of cool little... I have all the little expansion stuff, which I did at the time. They've released a lot of expansions for it over time, and I don't have any of those. Like, I think that they released, like, a... No, not a piratey one. Alright, we're back in the sewers. Oh, hey. Treasure chest. 15 ammo. Here we go. Oh, those are some very those are some very vibratory bats. Oh my god. What? Why can't I hit the bats? Yeah, exactly. I'm blinded. Oh, right, haste. I forgot about haste. Oh, no. I don't have a blind cure. Hey, yo, Abio! Confused target enemy. Shoot them bats! Yeah, I'd love to. Okay, good. I'm not out. I'm not blinded anymore. I am blinded again. Wait, oh, I see. My range gets really bad while I'm blinded. I can't even see like 2 inches in front of me. Jeez, these guys are so nasty. Video game birds too strong. Yeah, bats, the birds of the universe. Oh no. Okay, so I got Cure D, which I assume is blind cures. Bats aren't birds. No, they're not. No, you're right. They're not birds. But oh, darkness. Gotcha. No, bats aren't birds. They're the birds of the universe. I never said bats were birds. Bats are... They're like spiritually birds. This game looks interesting. I definitely keep an eye out for the game. You said that it's inspired from this. They're not bugs. They're not bugs. They're not bugs either. They're definitely not bugs. We're not doing any... I promised I wouldn't do any more bats are bugs jokes. So yeah, basically a slight rundown on the actual combat. You have a gun that needs to be reloaded. You have an ATB gauge that fills over time. When your ATB gauge is full, you can or AT gauge. You have an AT gauge that fills over time. When it is full, you can do actions. Those actions can be either firing your attacking with your equipped weapon, or using various parasite abilities, or even swapping the weapon that you have equipped. It's fairly nifty. I'm headed back to the precinct. Hold on. I need to talk to Wayne, I think his name is. I need to talk to Wayne to store all this excess medicine, and also, I picked up a little bit of junk, so I need to have him deal with it and hopefully give me something super cool. But in my opinion, one of the best parts of the game is actually outside of combat, which is the weapon tune-up system. So you see, if you look at all these stats, you'll notice we have a section for tools and a section for supers. That'll be relevant in just a moment. There are a couple important things to note about guns and weapons and armor and stuff. It's these two sections here. Your plus stats and your abilities down here. For instance, you notice this micro UZ has five shots per action gauge. It fires randomly, but also gets a 50% increase to how many shots it fires. And it can also tranquilize it. It can slow down enemies, I believe, with its tranquilizer shot. This is the weapon that I have put most of my efforts into, because I am hoping to remove this random fire. If you use a tool, I don't have any at the moment, but you can use a tool to transfer either the entirety of their plus stats or one of their abilities. For instance, I could move this 5-shot per action over to the G23 to increase the amount of bullets I'm able to fire with it in any given turn. I could move all of these plus stats over to greatly enhance the stats of this G23, which honestly might have been the right choice, because its base attack is way stronger than the micro UZ. But doing so destroys the weapon you transfer from. So I can't transfer both this tranquilizer and the plus stats. I can only transfer one. So if you end up with a cool skill on something, but you also put all of your plus stats, you're kind of in a pickle. You can't transfer both. That is unless you get a super tool. If we can find a super tool, it allows us to move a stat from a weapon to something else without destroying the weapon, thereby theoretically allowing us to remove things from weapons, which is what I want to use the super weapon for, or super tool for. I want to see if I can remove this randomized shot thing from the micro UZ, because the micro UZ is a pretty darn good weapon. But at the moment, I'm just kind of struggling to make it work. It fires super quickly, and it is rather strong. But the issue is that when you change targets, the fire rate suffers a lot. You have to reorient yourself, which takes a lot of time. A lot more time than just firing the weapon usually does. Hey, Wayne. And if there's more than one enemy, you will typically just kind of alternate fire. Aya really likes to just go like bop, 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 alternate, just bounce between them. What are you talking about? You got no junk with you. Well, did you give me anything good for my junk? You joik. You junk joik. Alright. I store all these cure M's. All these cure M's are not helpful. I'll hold on to one cure. No, actually I don't need cure M's now because I have haste. I do still need these curities though, so I'm actually gonna hold on to the 3 curities. But you come back anytime, Noah. Thank you, Wayne. 30 ammo, good lord. Okay, and 3 medicine 3. I guess. Alright. Let's reload the G23. Yeah, one of my favorite functions of the game is the ability to move ammo from your weapons to your weapon crates, to your ammo crate. It's very, very cool. It's a really neat mechanic that can allow you, that lets you reload manually outside of combat, as well as drain ammo from weapons that you find. It's super fun. I like it. It's a small little system, but it adds a little bit of crunch to it that makes me happy. But yeah, one reason, one thing that I didn't really like about the main thing I didn't like about Parasite Mutant is, I don't know if you noticed how much healing I was doing using my Parasite abilities. Your Parasite energy, your Parasite energy refills automatically over time during combat. And it can be used to trigger various powerful Parasite abilities like haste or to speed you up, detox to remove poison. But the most important ability you can use, in my personal opinion, and the one you get access to pretty much from the very beginning, is heal. Heal 1. Heal 1, and then you acquire later heal 2, and then heal 3. These abilities are so important because they control your longevity over the course of combat. They give you longevity. They allow you to continue fighting even when you start taking hits. And because your Parasite energy is constantly refilling, if you're patient enough, and you manage it well enough, you can constantly stay at full health. But it requires strategy. It's not an easy thing to do. It requires you to actually, like, well, until of course you get to this point where I just have a ton of Parasite energy. But generally speaking, yeah, it takes a little bit of like thought and care. Parasite Mutant does not have, oh come on, I have a healing, I have poison resistance. Detox. Ow, that hits hard. Bang, bang, bang! Heal 2! I honestly don't know. I thought I was, but there's a whole other disc. So I don't think so. Just based on the walkthrough I ended up going to get myself unstuck, I thought I was near the end of the game, but it turned, I'm starting to think I'm not even close. Okay, we got 12 ammo. Let's reload our gun. Which is fine. Like, that's great, actually. That's wonderful. I love me some more game. I love more game. More game, good game. We'll use heal 2 to heal up. Oh, Usually the last disc is the shortest though. Oh, really? Oh, that actually makes sense. Yeah, because I was wondering how the 4th disc of Final Fantasy, how the last dungeon of Final Fantasy VIII would justify an entire disc. Yeah, they basically were like, okay, well, let's just... Okay, we got one big old slab of game on disc 1. Honk. Squirp. Let's squeeze that in there. And then we got the 2nd hunk in there. This is as big as the disc can hold. Then we got the shriek. We got the 3rd disc. There we go. Let's squeeze that in there. Oh. We got a little bit of whoop, whoop, whoop. They're like waving the meat around. We got this little chunk of meat here. What do we do with this? I guess we have to make a 4th disc. Darn it. Splurp. Metaphors. That's what I just did. I didn't try to minimize disc use, but then time and money. That makes sense. Oh, one thing I want to point out that I do not have any confirmation of yet, but it seems to very much be the case in practice. The less parasite energy you have, the slower your gauge refills. That's my theory. I do not have any confirmation, and I don't really want any. I guess it might be nice to have some, but it makes a lot of sense for that to be a mechanic, because basically it incentivizes you to be a little bit more careful with your parasite energy use. If you just go nuts and just drain your whole bar to use a bunch of parasite abilities, then you have to wait a much longer amount of time to get it back. A couple of things contributed to this. One, I actually experimented with seeing how quickly the bar filled once it was empty, but also, and it looked like it was filling more quickly while it was full, or while it was close to full. But the biggest thing is like an actual feeling of, at one point I was fighting a boss and I was constantly healing because I was so low on HP. I was trying to constantly heal. And I noticed that it felt like I was running out of heals. It felt like my heals were getting fewer and farther between as I was using them. So I was worried that oh, come on! I was worried that meant that constant use of the more you used parasite abilities in combat, the slower your gauge refilled. And that was my first theory, but now I'm starting to think what it means is that it's just a fullness of bar situation. Ow. Ah! Oh my god! These bats are so unbelievably obnoxious. Heal too! And some of these areas are like weirdly not walkable. Like they feel like you're blocked off from them. Oh, of course. And I'm in the middle of shooting, so I can't not get blinded. Get darkness to... How do you use haste? Haste! Bang, bang. I actually forgot that haste also speeds up AT gauge recharge. Oh. Gotcha. That's a lot of curities. I think I should be using the curities then. Alright, time to wander around the sewer. Oh. What's this? Oh, offense +1. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna use that on the micro Uzi, I think. Okay, seriously, where did I'd really like to know where to get the first super tool. Oh, this is bad. Hey, no! I can't fight bats in a giant hallway. That's impossible. Security. I'm gonna lose my mind. These enemies are so annoying. Die, please, thank you. Okay, so stay a reasonable distance away from the bats. And when they make that noise, just kind of... Ooh, that was... Parasite powers have evolved. A Gene Heal. Learn the Gene Heal ability. I don't want to call them spells. Uses P to slowly recover HP. That's fun. Oh, by the way, I activated retro achievements. So I linked up my PlayStation to retro achievements. So now I'm actually acquiring achievements as we play. Holy bats, the worst kind, except for the ones that are flying above bottomless pits. Oh yeah, for sure. Bottomless pit bats are awful. I forgot how many curities these things give me. I think every bat drops a curity, which means I should definitely be using them. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, also for some reason, Mayuta, whatever the guy's name is. Yeah, achievement grind! Whatever the guy's name is keeps giving me these good luck charms. The Narita he just gave me is just called a good luck charm. So he gave me the Hamaya special good luck charm, the Mayoke helpful good luck charm, and the Narita, which is just a good luck charm. He gives one to me like at the start of every dungeon now, ever since we met him. And I'm thinking like either these are joke items that you just need to get rid of immediately, or these are actually important items that you need to hold on to for the entire game in order to get the good ending. Or at least have it by the time you get to the end of the game. I don't know what these things do, but I feel like I should hold on to them. And I don't want anybody to tell me either, please. Am I back at the... Oh boy. More bats. More bats. Security. Whoa! Those critical hits were nice. Security and 6 ammo. God, I don't know what it is, but seeing enemies drop ammo is just the best. Like you'd think it's like, oh, it's just ammo. But no, it's not just ammo. There's something so delightful about getting ammo drops. It's like, oh, cool, more ammo to use on my cool guns. Seeing ammo drops is like the best thing ever. I love ammo drops. Oh. Okay. I'll let that recharge. I probably should have used heal 3 then. Uh-oh.
I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going. Display everything here looks the same. Oh, it's because I leveled up. I forget. Level ups give you incredible boosts in this game. Level ups are very, very, very meaningful in this game. Your damage goes up significantly when you get level ups. Medicine 3. And your other stuff too. Okay, I'm wearing the end jacket. I should be protected against poison. Oh, hello. Well, I found something. Oh. This place is the worst. It really is just a massive, massive maze. Here it is, the bridge. There's always got to be a fight on a bridge. But now I'm starting to get the hang of these bats, so it's not too bad. There's a chest down there. There's a chest over there! Wait, there's chests everywhere! Oh my goodness, I need to get these. A Club 3! Oh, that's fun. I don't have any tools. Alright, so the Club 3 has 14 base attack over the Club 2. And whatever this ability is first, I don't... Interesting. So... yeah, this is just an objective upgrade over the Club 2. I'm gonna move the +2. I might not even bother moving the +2 attack over to the Club 3. It's just +2 attack. Which I guess is it's numbers. Number good. It's just I'm not getting a whole lot of I don't have any tools right now, and not sure I want to use them for use what few tools I do find. For such a minor upgrade. Number good, but number hurt brain. Do not worry, number is good for brain. Oh, come on. What do you mean I can't? That doesn't make any sense. Why can't I go under here? The bridge is above us! That doesn't make any sense! That's not how bridges work! Oh my god. Security. Ah! Security. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things, don't be afraid to use Curities in a fight against bats, it seems. I'm gonna lose my mind. However, I could be super wrong. Oh my. I'm not gonna use any more. I could be super wrong. Curities might actually be extremely useful in whatever the boss of this area is. Hmm. Okay, so we're gonna go this way, and then we're going to travel down this way. And this will take us to whatever that chest is. At least this should. Yep, saw that coming. Because I'm not allowed to travel down any of these hallways without fighting bats. What? Cutie! Bang, bang, bang! Wonderful. 6 ammo, a Cutie. Nice. My defense +2. I will take it. That is very nice. On the end jacket, please. Oh, hello. A tool! Wonderful. Oh man, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna get up and walk around for a little while, take a quick break. I might grab myself some more tea. You guys take this as an opportunity to walk around too. Grab yourself maybe something, a snack or something, or I don't know. Just get yourself all nice and situated, and then we'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and we'll be back shortly. See you guys soon.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Grr. Meh.
Stuff coming your way!
Indeed. How are you doing today? Go, go! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I think I forgot to. Orb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. And I feel like I might have. Abio, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I think I've been way too tired today. I'm sorry, you guys. I feel like I was doing this yesterday too. I don't know what's up with me lately. Oh man. Mm. Welcome, welcome, gonna go see what I have you ever. Thank you, Abio! Thank you for stopping by! Murder, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Abio. I hope you have a wonderful day. I got lunch, even though it's kind of a little early for lunch. I am just so tired today. I don't know why. But you know, it happens sometimes. Oh. Nope. I feel like watching a video. Or listening to a song or something. Mm. While I eat, you know, that's how food work. Dinner and show. Jeez, these are hot. Can't swallow it. Check out some BS games you'd like to play against me on Arca. Okay. 5K2. Even though you're tired, at least you nerp. Nerp. When did I nerp? Is that a sound I've been making? How do I search PSX?
That's beans.
That's pretty beans. Like Clonoa Beach Volleyball. That's not coming up. When you say Arca, don't you mean Fight Arcade or Fightcade? Oh god, Popeye's Beach Volleyball. What is Arca?
Fightcade. Fightcade 2. Oh, Arcadia. Right, I forgot about Arcadia. Right. Right. I mean, I think there's like maybe one. Is there not any? Are there not any PSX games on there? Let's see. Ooh, Psychic Force. Bust a Groove. What kind of games can I... Where are the games? Welcome, Borb! And Borb's food! One-on-one on Fightcade? I don't know, maybe not. Fightcade has no PSX. Are you sure? Like, not even a little bit? Not at all? Like, not even a game that looks like it's from the PlayStation? Arca has PSC, FB Neo, Flycast, and some MAME game. MAME game? You mean meme games? Here, I'm gonna play it. I've had this song stuck in my head all morning, so let's play this. This is from Noise Starlight. We've actually played this. We've actually played this before. It's one of the DLC songs. The video is so good too. This song's a little bit different. So good. I love the way they highlight everybody as they sing. True face. To the heavens will be me. And deal with. Got great lyrics too. I will keep it in mind, Amio. I wasn't completely ignoring you. I wasn't ignoring you. I will definitely keep it in mind. I'll take a look. I hope you have a good day. Distrega. Yeah, you mentioned Distrega. I'll take a look at Distrega.
When you're battered by the storm, find the courage to fight a heart that can be broken.
Okay.
Rise up to the challenge. Get up 1,001 times and you fall in. You've got the snake to
Not yet.
It's time to end this. A new day is calling.
So good. So good. Now it's Clash of Twilight, Starlight versus Sunrays. Are we doing some multiplayer Distrega? Okay, hold on. I'll look up what Distrega is. Let me take a look. Well, that's gonna need to be. Okay, believe it or not, I don't think that actually. Me. Wow, that cropping is fantastic. Okay, you've played Distrega on Retro Set. Have I? Hold on, I gotta write this down. Excuse me. It's been harder to whistle lately. But hey, I think the swelling on my lip is finally going down. It's not like super like intrusive anymore. It's still a little bit sore, but you know, for those of you who are following Lo-Fi swollen lip arc, why can't I pull up any of my documents? What? Yeah, I'm aware it's not responding. Can you please get my documents back for me? No, hold on. I'm trying to do quite possibly the most insane typing thing I've ever done, which is learn how to touch type with one hand. Let's see. Because I've got my hot pocket in the other one. Well, if I don't get this thing eaten, if I don't get this thing eaten, we're never gonna get back to Parasite Eve. Oh God, the shift key. Okay, hold on. There we go. That works. No. No. There we go. actually genuinely curious if I'm going to get VOD muted for that, because I don't think I will. Oh, come on. I didn't save the contender list. Come on now. Okay, hold on. I gotta go in and re-add Final Fantasy V for the first game we stamped in 2026. Oh. So yeah, basically I realized that I can just move my hand over so that my pinky finger is on the rest key. You know how the why can I suddenly not remember what these keys are? Hold on. Whoa, like that's weird. J key, an F key. Yeah, whoa, that's strange. Yeah, the that was weird. Yeah, the little bumpies on the F and J keys. If I just move my hand so that the pinky is on one of the home keys, I can sort of just swap my hand and type as if I was an utter lunatic. Usually I find the wrong home key and start typing. Oh yes, I've done that before. And sometimes I've accidentally swapped the alphabet on my keyboard, and it's just like, and suddenly I'd start typing. I was like, ah. That's not the language I was meaning to use. Don't give up a better future way. No. Oh, right. I was really wanting to watch this. Later. Ah, yes. The thing we have to watch like at least once every month.
1,000 years ago, superstition and the sword ruled. It was a time of darkness. It was a world of fear. It was the age of gargoyles. Spartan by day, warriors by night. We were betrayed by the humans we had sworn to protect, frozen in stone by a magic spell for 1,000 years. Now here in Manhattan, the spell is broken, and we live again! We are defenders of the night. We are
Gargoyles! God, I love the Gargoyles opening. It's so good. We should find somebody with Saber Rider. Sure, let's do it. Let me practice this new awful typing method. Saber
Why is most of this with the left hand? Okay, saber rider. Almost. This is a Voltron-esque 80s anime recut. Oh. Is this the one we're talking about? Oh yeah! Oh, this is incredible. Oh, the whip crack. Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs. That's incredible. Oh, man. I only watched a few episodes, but one of the interesting things they did when he was in the original, the Japanese guy with the red armor CMC, and they were translating to one of the more relatable characters, so they cut it to make the blonde European the lead. That's so funny. Well, yeah, I was thinking, I can't remember the name of this. But it basically makes me think of, yeah, like it's a cross between Voltron, Speed Racer, and there was one particular frame that made me think of, I can't remember his name. It's like the longest running manga of all time. He's like this incredible sniper guy. I don't remember his name, but, it's like an extremely beloved. Yeah, Golgo 13. Yes, thank you, Golgo 13. Again, we've talked about this on stream before. I always do this. Yeah, there was one shot where he like fired from the hip. He like pulled it out, fired from the hip, and it just made me think of Golgo 13 for some reason. With all the guns and stuff, it just kind of feels like a cross between, I don't know, Voltron, Speed Racer, and Golgo 13. It looks awesome. And maybe Saint Seiya. I think there's a little bit of Saint Seiya in there too, but that's like any, I mean, you could probably say that it's like any Super Sentai. Oh yeah. Anyway, the opening is very catchy. I'm not trying to be derivative. Excuse me.
let's get back to the game. I need to go wash my hands and then we'll be good. Let's do this. I'm just walking around doing stuff. We are gargoyles! Bum, 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 bum. It's just such a good opener. Hmm. Say right. Yeah, the Saber Rider intro is really good too. I've got it. I had that stuck in my head for a second until gargoyles bust through the door. I was like, no, we're talking about me now.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
All right. I should go with the new Brutal Orchestra. Yeah, I thought I would love to. Honestly, I'm tempted to check it out at some point. What is his name? I always forget his name. I keep wanting to say. Goliath v. Gargoyles. Keith David. Jeez. I love Keith David. And I keep forgetting because he's also in he plays so many he's in so many different roles. He was even in Final Fantasy Spirits Within. When I heard his voice, I was like, "What? Keith David, is that you?" But yeah, the voice of Goliath is a wonderfully cool dude by the name of Keith David. I keep wanting to call him like Kevin James. Oh God, wait, no, that's a person. Wait, Kevin James, isn't that the guy who did Paul Blart? Yeah, it is. Oh, the Brutal Orchestra! It is. It is. I'm really excited to play it at some point. At least I think it is. Is it actually out, or is it just was it just an announcement? Yep, it's out. True Zeal. I'm excited. Maybe someday I'll go back. I say someday. I like to hop back into Brutal Orchestra occasionally, but yeah, the main thing about going back to Brutal Orchestra is I like playing it on the Sundays, and we'd have to. Oh, what? Oh, there was a box here. We'd have to finish up with Claire Obscure before I even consider that. I'm curious, like, I'm starting to get a feel for how this place is laid out, but also I'm curious as to how far I'm allowed to go with each one of these. It seems to be this far. Gotcha. Ahem. Okay, I'm going to take the travel down here. Hopefully not get ambushed by any bats. Yeah, it looks like they don't spawn again. Maybe if I leave they do. Meh. Oh no, not the snakes too. Oh god. Dead. Ah! Cutie! No, you don't! Oh, come on, what? Oh, hold on. This is kind of loud. Volume mixer, please. Oh my god, there's no way this is still loud. Like, what? Seems fine on your end? Okay, so you guys say, okay, so I believe you guys. Let me preface this by saying I believe you guys, but I've gone into my VODs and listened to it, and for me, for my money's worth, the volume always feels like it's competing with my voice. Not always, but whenever, like, it's above yellow in my mixer, it always feels like it's just too loud. Now, maybe my ears are all soft and baby sensitive, but it always feels like. But then again, I did go into Clair Obscur and I dropped the volume for Clair Obscur one day. Okay, fair enough. I dropped the volume for Clair Obscur and I was really upset because I'm like, no, make it louder. No, what are you doing? Oh. I'm sorry. I mean, it is really loud, but okay. I don't really know what to do about that. Can I just take the overall volume down? I guess so. Yeah, okay. always like that going to various streams anyway? Okay. Okay. Good to hear, I guess. Different overall. Yeah, audio balancing is an actual nightmare. I never really thought that. Oh, come on! You already attacked! That's so rude! Give me that Curity. I heard it. Not gonna get me with that one. Dead. Ah, Curity for the calorie-conscious drinker, indeed. When you've drunk too much Sunny D, you must consume Curity to cure the D. To cure your body of the Sunny D. Taste the rainbow. Or perish. Curity! I leveled up! Yay! Okay, I got a bunch of bonus points. I need to spend these. Let's get 3 points in active time, 1 point in item capacity. I forget that I can also put them into my weapons. Well, that's good. Curity for the calorie-conscious drinker, indeed. Indeed. When you've drunk too much Sunny D, you must consume Curity to cure the D. To cure your body of the Sunny D. Taste the rainbow. Or perish. Taste the rainbow or perish. On the other side, I've always thought your voice level was pretty good, and back when I first started watching streams at my work desk, I didn't have an earpiece, so I wouldn't have been able to watch a more quiet streamer. Oh, okay. Earpiece. Why did I think? Okay. No, hold on. Darn it. I didn't realize I came out over here. Okay, hear me out. I was thinking that you meant, like, because of your ear, like, your... Maybe you had... Okay, so I was thinking you meant you had, like, maybe a very elaborate earpiece. I'm sorry, it sounds so silly when I'm saying it out loud. But I thought you meant that you had, like, an elaborate ear piercing that makes it hard to wear headphones, like, close to your ears or something. And so... You have to wear them further away, so you need... But wait... That would have been... Oh, yeah, no, I just totally... I just totally botched that one. But yeah, I thought you were saying that you had acquired some sort of ear piercing that made listening with headphones or something harder than it used to be. I need an ear pierce that cures my today. Yeah, right? That'd be nice. All right, no, God, Aya, please get off the ladder. In the upper direct, not down. No, Aya. Go down the ladder? Okay. No, that's not what I said at all. Read the papers. Leave the room? Okay. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Oh god, there's just gunk all over the walls and the floors and jeez. I'm really hoping this is the mitochondria slime and not just the fact that it's a sewer. Oh, this might just be rust. Nope, this is mitochondria slime. Oh god, it's just flesh everywhere. This is disgusting. It's the audience from Central Park. Yep. Big slime guy. Oh wait, what? Girl, you're probably not gonna be able to shoot this. This cutscene is like inscrutable. I have to get the slime out of the reservoir before it infects the whole city. Yeah. Good idea. Lifeline, the world's first second-person game. Indeed. Yeah. See, what did I always think? Oh. Oh wait, isn't this the first boss? Get away from me. Yeah, this is the first boss. Alright, we're rehashing bosses, let's go! There we go. Time to die! Oh, about the ear pierce thing? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I was like... Oh god, nobody has any idea what I'm talking about. Whoa! 2 crit evade bonuses! And yeah, your audio levels are really good for phone speakers and just enjoy. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. That's good to hear. Thank you. Well, it makes me feel a lot better about it. Oh, I never used this offense bonus. I'll put... I'm probably going to be pulling the bonus points from the G23 into the micro UZ anyway. Maybe. Bunch of critical evade. Let's go for it. Yay, I'm glad to hear. Oh no, what are all these valves? Okay, I don't think I can interact with these valves. Maybe this one, it looks a little funky. Okay. Don, can't there be like a climb ladders faster parasite power? Can that be one of the powers the mitochondria give me, is the ability to climb ladders faster? Because she climbs ladders at a very realistic speed, and that's not what I need right now. Dun, 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 dun. Trunk. Saber. I need to remember how this goes. Hold on, give me 1 second. There we go. Saber Rider. Wonderful. Plus 30 ammo. I don't know how on earth that would ever be used for anything, but it would be really funny to have that as a soundbite. Yeah. Like, I have no idea when we would ever redeem it or use it for anything, but like, it would be really funny to have as a soundbite. Alright, I'm in Chinatown, even though I kind of left Chinatown a long time ago. Get out of here. Don't use my name. Don't ping me. Get out of here, you stink. Just use the whip crack sound. Yes! Chinatown! Hey, Random Gamer Dad, how's it going? Yep, we're in Chinatown. Wait, can move the master power is off. Turn it on. Activate pump 1. There's not enough power. Pump 2. Oh boy. Oh, there he go. Oh. Let me go back and check the VOD using my streamer powers. Because I want to see if I can catch what she said. Oh, and hey, Random Gamer Dad, how's it going? Yep, we're in Chinatown. I should mute the audio. No! Wait, can move the... Come on. I could move the slime in the reservoir by using this control panel. Yep, that sounds about right. Ahem. Yep, lots of brown slime. I beat Final Fantasy IV. I just had to play in a way I typically don't in games, throwing items to the abandoned and having leaving 2 party members KO'd, so I had more turns of actually hitting the boss instead of dying over and over. Huh. Fair enough. Ah, the flashback to when Lufa Lady said hi to me. Good times, right? We love flashbacks. Ah, the water's too high to cross. This is where I ran off. I thought I didn't think I recognized that area. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh my god, this place is so big and Aya runs so slowly. Why does she have to do everything like a realistic human being? And I mean everything. Even firing energy from her fingertips. This is a joke. I'm aware that humans do not do this. I can definitely not do this, otherwise I would probably be something other than human, which I'm definitely not. I'm 100% totally, fully, completely real, utterly human. Yep. Woman. Human woman. But now where do I go? Expindo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I remember all these gross streaks being all over the floor. Whoa, wait a minute, this was not here earlier. I could have sworn that was not there earlier. Maybe I just missed it. She doesn't know how humans can learn the finger beams technique? No, I totally know how humans can learn the finger beams technique. I just haven't done it myself yet, is what I was saying. I know that humans can, I just don't yet. I realized, I know that's a totally normal human thing to do, sure. I was kidding. That's not a real thing. I was kidding. Borb was joking and so was I. Wait, is this a chest? Oh, it is. Medicine 3. Wonderful. We are gargoyles! Almost certainly peeking the mic on that one. I don't normally whistle that loud. At least it doesn't feel like I normally do. Maybe I do. Water's too high to cross. Well, what do I do? Oh, I have to turn off the pump. Gotcha. Click. What would be the point of turning off the master power? Blink. Why did this, wait, hold on. Why did that cause the pump to, or the water level to lower? Stairs! I've never liked stairs. They're always up to something. I stole that. Like, obviously. That's gonna make quite the train wreck. It is. Oh no, am I on a timer again? This music is intense. Stairs make me feel down there a step too far. Ah, waka waka. Buffet lady revealing her Dalek heritage. In what way? Oh, because I don't like stairs. That's so funny. I never thought about that. Daleks versus stairs. You would make a good Dalek. At least pre-modern era when they got hover tech. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Medicine 3. Oh, another chest! Range +1. That's nice. Let's slap that on. I'd like to slap that on the micro UZ, but since we're going to be moving from the G23 anyway, probably. Let's put it on the G23. Where am I going? This looks, that's a pillar. I'm not a huge fan of I'm not like a big critical evade. I'm not a big Doctor Who fan. I've seen some like clips and whatnot, and I've heard things about it, but it's not like I watch it religiously or anything. Just in case you guys are worried I might be a fan. No, just in case you guys are like, oh, did you watch Doctor Who? We can talk about Doctor Who. To be fair, I don't mind talking about... That's actually a good point. I don't mind you talking my ear off about Doctor Who. I don't really have an interest in experiencing it myself. It might be good to keep spoilers to a minimum in the chat, but just so that people who are interested, who do care about spoilers, don't get spoiled to it. But yeah, me personally, I don't really care. I don't know what a timey-wimey is, and I think it's funnier if I never do. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about steamed hams. Mole. Oh. Like a rhythm heaven game. Sure, why not? I'm not quite sure what sort of Pandora's box I may have opened, but why not? Life is about living it. We cannot live in caves. The shadows are two-dimensional. We must expose ourselves to the true forms. Whoa, that looks like a boss! Oh my god! Okay, there's no way this thing is a normal enemy. Detox. No, haste. Oh my god! Oh no! 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 Kirby! 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 No! Oh right, I have a revive. I completely forgot I have those. Where did all my PE go? This boss is tough. Okay, so giant centipede. I'm not hasted anymore. Oh right, haste. No, haste does not take that much. Probably when I died, it like consumes a specific amount from me. Okay, this fight seems to be pretty easy if you just stay by his side the whole time. Okay. He darkened me. Heal 3. That's gonna chew up most of my PE, but it should be good. Oh god. Oh right, I'm darked. Cutie! I told you the boss was gonna dark us. I told you this would be a thing. And you guys definitely believed me, so I don't really need to like I told you so. What the? Oh no! No 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 no! Oh my god! There's 4 of them now! Oh god, what is this? The void rains upon her heart? Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I get it. And that's telling me the order they attack in. He attacks in the order of segments. Gotcha! Medicine 3. So... Oh, come on! Okay, I'm losing the... He's attacking quickly! Okay, my P is not regenerating very quickly anymore. Oh, it's like not regenerated at all anymore. I may have actually been right about the using them multiple times. Oh, I might have actually been right about that. It might actually be related to how much you consume in a single fight. What even? Oh. Okay, it's a normal centipede. Love they eat bugs. Just let it. But aren't centipedes well, yeah, they're carnivorous. They eat bugs. Don't they poison? Aren't they dangerous? You got to be careful with centipedes. And this one is the size of a house. No, 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 not that one. No takebacks. I loaded the file. It was like 12 hours backwards. And we have to play that one now. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Let's hear the opening thing. Such a good start to a theme. Centipedes are venomous. Did I say poisonous? Did I say poisonous? Because I feel like I said poisonous. I meant to say venomous. Though I imagine it's possible that eating a centipede wouldn't be very good for you either, so they might also be poisonous. Critical of 8 plus 2. I thought we got a +1 from that. How embarrassing. No, it's not embarrassing. It happens all the time. Did I actually say poisonous? Or poisonous? Oh, man. Ugh. Time to use my streaming powers to check back the VOD. It is time to admit justice. Judgment. It is time to apply judgment. I shall be held accountable in a court of law. Oh yeah, they're carnivorous. They eat bugs. Don't they poison? Aren't they dangerous? You gotta be careful with centipedes. I asked if they poison, and then asked if they were dangerous. I did not say they were poisonous. I said they poison, which is different. Nobody uses the term envenom for a target. Envenom is usually used for the application of venom to a source, isn't it? Not like when you poison something, it's called envenoming it. It's poisoning it. When you use venom on a target, how mortifying. No! Oh, I see. Like Manaphy, no! Got him! Alright. Genial might actually be a good one to use in the fight. Is there a reason I'm holding on to the M92? don't think so. It has some good points. I think I'm gonna put the. I'm gonna to move the M92 points over to the G23. Give it a little bit of a little extra kick. G23, M92. Parameter will be moved and M92 will be lost. Yes, that's okay. Here we go. The G23 has been pumped up. Should I upgrade the club? I don't... Tools are kind of rare-ish. Okay, it's Centipede time. Time for Centipede. It's a really cool foreshadowing too, because ow! It's listed as target 4, but you can't target any other targets. Whoa! That's pretty cool. Wait, no, no! Stop! Stop using it! No! It's draining all of my... Oh! I see. No, no! Oh my god, I don't like this boss fight! What do I do? He wasn't doing this last time! I want to whine a bit! This stinks! Look at how little health I have all of a sudden! And he darkened me, and... Oh my god. So I guess I just got really lucky last time and managed to get him into a loop that is actually doable. And now I'm poisoned. Kirby. And now I'm hit by that, so I'm darkened, and now he split. Curdy. Okay. Okay. 2, 1. The big issue is I'm not really sure. Okay, so that does hit you? I'm poisoned. I am not gonna survive this. I've used too much PE at this point in the fight. I need to use haste. Are you kidding? What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to move over to these edges? What? This boss fight is insufferable. Okay, what do I know what do. Hey, Chapter the old, what's up? You won't show up. There it is. I don't think we're actually gonna do this, but yeah, no, we won't play Pokemon Pinball. But it's something I did last time I got frustrated with a game. Let's see. Pokemon Break version and Pokemon Relax version. Yeah, you know what? I like that idea. Let's take a Pokemon Break and Relax. What just happened there? That was the Chocobo theme. This thing is... A little bit of Pokemon Pinball. I'm not even gonna change categories. I'm just gonna add Pinball Break to the tags. Pokemon Pinball's pretty good. Yeah, it's really good. I like this game. Let's do Sapphire. Sapphire's a lot of fun. We've been playing a decent amount of it, actually. Just because I have been getting a little salty. Yes, Whalmer, it's catch-up mode! L'ombre! There we go. Ka-choom! So yeah, I didn't realize there was a special animation if you managed to do them all in super quick succession. Hello, Pinball Video, choose some. Oh, fantastic! I also like video game pinball. There is actually there's a running joke on the channel that that only the best pinball machines contain live bats. And you'd be surprised at how many digital pinball machines contain live bats. Let's see. I'm not very good at pinball. Like, I'm not like, I don't really know any like tricks or techniques or stuff. Meryl! Oh, hey, it happened again. Pinball is probably years worth of. Really? Were you here when we played Metroid Prime Pinball? Pika-blue! Whalmer. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, we got ourselves a couple Pokemon. You doubt it? Fair enough. I feel like you'd remember. It was a few weeks ago. It was back, oh hey, start slot! It was a few weeks ago when we played Metroid Prime Hunters. I got really sick of Metroid Prime Hunters and instead decided to do Metroid Prime Pinball. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm about to say, I'm like, did I just get infinite points? What is happening? Ah, gotcha. Bonus multiplier. Alright, the egg is being prepared. Darn it! The rumor, this is one of the fabled Pokegods, a legendary water-type evolution of Pikachu. The reality, Route 1 mammal. Is Meryl considered a mammal? Meryl the mammal? Are any of these Pokemon considered mammals? They all lay eggs. I guess Meryl could be considered a monotreme then. Mart. Ooh. Ahem. I could upgrade my ball for 40, but I don't have the ability to. Bonus challenge. Extra ball. I don't know. Seems like maybe it'd be a better idea to save my money. Chansey is definitely a marsupial. Oh yeah, fair enough. C-Dot! Now I unlocked Drabble. Oh, thank you, Latias. Travel time! Oh, come on. Bats have pouches? I was not aware of that. Oh my god, I'm hitting it too hard! Thank you, you may say. Mountains. As for skills, other release, the game is still learning how to tilt alt at the proper moment. Oh wait, tilting is a thing? Wait, you're allowed to tilt? Wait, I thought that was illegal. I thought tilting got you kicked out of the arcade. As for skills, other release, the game is learning how to tilt at the proper moment. As far as I know, there isn't any fancy pinball lingo. Pelipper! Where are we going? Pelipper, where are we going? Pelipper, where are you taking me? Okay, I'm in Eva mode. I'm dead now. Because it is a pouch like a batter kangaroo. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, right, no. God, all the Pokemon sounds are so great. Tilt left, tilt right, tilt up. Okay, gotcha. Most pinball machines have tilt countermeasures that just drop your ball, but I think most pinball players just consider that a challenge to push that bar to the limit. Fair enough. Same for in video games, because if you do it too much, your machine will shut down temporarily. A little tilting is technique. I gotcha. Spewing. Linoon! The mart's open. Okay. It's ketchup mode! Very tough to do because that sucker is heavy. Yeah. Oh no. I wonder what it could possibly be. The problem is that I actually don't know what it could be. It could be either a Voltorb or an Electrode. I think it's an Electrode. I think Electrode is right on top, right? No, I think that's a Voltorb. I'm pretty sure that's a Voltorb. Oh, now I can hatch things. Oh my god, I'm activating everything. The Jigglypuff seen from above? Yeah! Curses. Voltorb was caught. Alright, hatch time! Like, how exactly does tilting affect the table? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We have to get the routes. We have to get routes. We have to get routes! Please! Routes, don't run! Come on, routes, please! Please, please! Wait, is there no timer for routes? Yay! These days, a lot of pinball tables are bolted to the floor to keep people from being too rough anyways. Ah, gotcha. When you... I'm surprised we don't see more silly bits with characters with super strength just going off on pinball tables. So most modern tilting is just shaking or knocking the machine. Ah, which is probably why that's what this is. No, I hit the wrong button. Tilting is an art form. Oh, new egg. So Nico's like, get out of here. No! I always forget to... Oh, God. I'm like, okay, I pressed the right side of my controller. Which means I'm probably doing the left bumper. What? Wait. That doesn't make any sense at all. Why is my brain wired like that? The coins seem to be quite a bit harder to get in this one than in Sapphire. More chinchos! Yeah, hey, Random Gamer, now what's up? I'm getting absolutely bodied by the next boss, and I need a little bit of a break here. Dessert is pinball. No! I keep doing it! I keep hitting the left! Ah! Loaf. Oh, wait, that's right. I actually have the space to do lo-fi. I totally forgot. Okay, Pokédex. I've seen and owned 16. Very neat. Okay, hold on. Time to look up a walkthrough. Pokemon, Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire. Tilt. Tricks. Okay. I don't want to know all the secret Pokemon. I just want to know how to tilt the game more easily. One more run. I like Ruby. Let's go Ruby. Actually, let's go, slow ball speed. Let's try slow ball speed. Cabe! This doesn't really seem any slow. Oh. That is significantly slower. Feels kind of weird. Pokemon! Sure, 30-second ball saver, let's go. There's a Nuzleaf up there. How do I get the ball up there? How is that even possible? Oh, the hours I lost this game. It's a very nice game. I like it. Oh. It's catch mode. Is that a shell gone? It is. Whoa! That's how you upgrade the ball? Ultra Ball? No! Pikachu! Oh, thank God. Latias has my back. The change-up bumpers are really good. I agree. Cut shit. What is the point? Is it like a multiplier thing? What's the point of upgrading your ball? Whoop, whoop. Ah, gotcha. Oh! Wait, oh my God, I almost did it! Ah! Oh, money. Water type that beats other water types. Oh, that's Chincho. Yeah, fair enough. I hadn't thought about that actually. Oh, hey, it counted. Cool. Wait, my ball downgraded. It's a great ball again. Holy. Really? Ketchup Star! Whoa! Oh, I know that one. That's my boy. That's my boy Loudred. Let's go! I love Loudred. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. Easily get to that Nuzzy? Oh. Well, first you're gonna need to do a BLJ to clip through the wall. You need to go out of bounds. Just the putting easily in quotes made me think like, oh, what if it wasn't anything close to easy? Nice combo. On back to a little Pokeball. You have to summon for old hunger. Only then will the Nuzleaf appreciate you. Oh, look at the little gulpins on top of each other. Evo time! I have to head into the mart. I cannot hit this mart to save my life. Pikachu! There's a little arrow thing. How are you supposed to hit that? Please tell me that's not the Evo. Well, that was kind of cool. Whiskers! Whiskash tilt machine. Okay. Yeah, don't hit Whiskash from the back. That's right. That's true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Whiskash. Whiskash, get angry. Oh my god. Lagoon. Bumpies. This is so hard. Pikachu, what are you even doing? I wish you cashed it, me too. None of this chemist represents so many Gen 2 mobs because I skipped over Pinball. Oh yeah, fair enough. Makuhita does. I didn't even see Makuhita. What's a Makuhita with you? These Pokeballs are making me crave Pokebowls? Oh, I get it. Clever. Ugh. I don't want to go back to Parasite Eve. I don't want to fight the Centipede again. That fight is so awful. Alright. I was gonna type and input Joe-Fi in the high scores one day. Is there a way to cheese the fight? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. It's an old... It's an old Squaresoft game, so probably. There is one thing that occurred to me that we could do. It does! Oh my god, it is random! It's either 1 or 2. It does actually... Oh my god, it does actually change when you reload. It does actually decide when you open the chest, so you can either get a critical evade plus 1 or critical evade plus 2. That's wild. Here, I have an idea. We're fighting single enemies right now, so I think the micro UZ is considerably better here. I don't think I noticed that chest there. Got him. Alright, he drops a QP, which is very helpful against the fight with the Centipede. That drops him in. That's a medicine 3. Alright, Centipede time. The little Makuhita was on the right side above a lining that pops out when she... Oh! I guess I never... Yeah, I guess I never even noticed the... Yeah, there was actually. There was. Let's start with haste. Kirby. I'm gonna hold on to my pee. I'm gonna use my medicines, hold on to my pee, because... Oh, right, I'm hitting the head. No, 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 no! Oh my god, I cannot believe that missed. There he goes. Alright, he's splitting. Medicine 3. Okay, he's splitting. Now we have to switch our weapon back, because there's no way this weapon is going to be even remotely useful here. Back to the G23. But the problem is that this is the part of the fight I have the worst time with, so it's not like... I don't know what to do! I don't know what to do here! Like... Okay. Okay, that works. Okay, we have... Okay, so I just need to take out the segments. That's gonna hit me. Okay. Got it, got it. I'm going to use a haste. There we go. There we go. And then I'm going to use a cure. I'm going to use a heal 3. That'll fully heal me. You pause. Why did he suddenly do 105 damage? There. That's okay. In fact, I just realized the best way to handle this is to switch back to the micro UZ. Rapid fire! Gotcha! Gah! Okay, there we go. Yeah, the fight was fully winnable with strategy. You just had to have the right strategy, and that strategy was pinball break. Oh, the Mako Hita is how you get to the Nuzleaf. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how scary is this game? Actually scary? A little scary. I don't know, when it came out, maybe it was more scary, but Centipede Express, defeat the centipede in the subway. Yeah, there we go. Centipede destroyed, which is a little upsetting because I just realized that means I missed out on the critical +2. I should have gone and re-rolled for the critical +2, but you know what? I haven't been doing that all game, so that's fine. We don't need to worry about it. Oh no, again? Strategy? Why would I strategize when I can just level myself and bulldoze my way to... Yeah, right? That sounds like way more, gaming. Got him. Ah, yes, a Kirby. Free Kirby. Oh, on a scale... Oh, right, you asked me to 1 to 10 it. I don't know, 5? 6? It's got some body horror, and it's a bit gross at times, but in like a scary kind of gross. I'd say it's probably like a 5 or a 6. It's more intense than scary, I would say. Oh, hey, I missed this. What's this? Medicine 3. More like psychological scarring. Ah, I get it. Refusing to install my white magic menuing in the final boss of Final Fantasy IV until after it does the big AoE. Oh, I see. Super cold. I think I see where you like. No, I get it. I need to go grocery shopping in super cold. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to, well, actually, I liked cold weather, but I don't know. I'm afraid it might get a little, too cold. A lot of people call this Square Enix's first and last horror RPG. Ah, well, I would say it probably qualifies as a horror RPG. I mean, it's definitely intended to be that way. I mean, like, you had a big old centipede here, but the majority of this game is creatures being turned into horrifying mutants in really, really grotesque ways by the power of mitochondria. But yeah, stay safe and warm, Expando. Good luck with the groceries if you decide to go get them. Bats. And of course the horror of live bats, which is omnipresent in life. I'm this close to looking up if I can find a super tool somewhere. Like, I really want a super tool. Ah, yeah, look at that. It's only using a little over half now. That's great. Eventually, Heal 3 will be our best option. I love the way this game progresses. I love the way this game scales power. It's really, really good. 3 items. I'm guessing a Curepy and 2 Curities. So. That wasn't tough. Oh no, I don't have enough room for all these cures. Oh my god, I do not want to walk all the way back to the precinct. Okay, that's fine. The Curepies are probably more helpful here right now anyway. We could use this tool. If I use this tool... Wait! Oh! Oh, for the actual run, I didn't actually tool the M92 yet. Oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of funny. I'm gonna move the M92's bonuses over to the G23. That gives it a decent power boost, and then at some point, once I finally find a super tool to move this random off of the micro UZ, I can move all of the G23's bonuses over to it, which will make it a very, very, very solid weapon. What is this M793? M793. 52. Okay, but this is a rifle, which means that it probably fires super slowly. That power bonus is not good enough in my opinion. Oh, I have another tool. I didn't realize, right, because I only used one. I still have the second one. I guess I'll move the M79's bonuses over to, does it do anything else? Oh, what is this? It has something else. Frost effect to bullets. Oh, we'll lose some points, but I kind of want the frost effect. Ooh. The G23 has 1 slot open. The Micro UZ has 1 slot open. A frost effect to bullets, huh? That'd be pretty cool. Everybody freeze! What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Oh man. Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze was a very odd decision, but a very fun one. I remember the inverses was once said by Proton John / Claire. The inverse of what? So I found a reason that Sonic Unleashed is getting a full-blown demake from someone on Game Jolt. Oh, what killed the Ice Age? The dinosaur! I downloaded the Apotos demo and my god, man, this game looks so great. It's a bit buggy and I'm like, huh. Neat. I'm afraid my condition has left me feeling cold to your pleas of mercy. Did he actually say that? That's just so long-winded. Let's see. Something along that. Gotcha. That is great. Hold on. I love the description for this video. The description for this video is so good. It is this video is Batman Mr. Freeze puns. And the description is, this is basically the whole movie without the filler in between. I have Batman and Robin and the first Batman movie on DVD. Really? Let's see. Mr. Freeze Roundup. Oh god. Why is this a scene in the movie? It's so long.
The Iceman cometh. I'm afraid that my condition has left me cold to your pleas of mercy.
You got it dead on.
In this universe, there's only one absolute. Everything freezes. You're not sending me to the cooler. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
The Ice Age!
Feel it coming? The icy cold of space. Ah! After you're frozen, your icy tomb will plummet back to Gotham. Freeze well. Stay cool, bird boy. Can you be cold, Batman? You have 11 minutes to thaw the bird.
Breezy. I'm feeling hot.
I find that unlikely.
What do you
It's just the delivery. I find that unlikely. Alright, I think I've had enough. This is 4 minutes long and I'm not in the mood to watch that many. So is he only in the, does he only have like 4 minutes of screen time? Nice to meet you. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Don't forget he had to share this one. That is true. That is actually really true. And that was Uma Thurman. No, who played Poison Ivy? It was Uma Thurman. I thought it was Uma Thurman. And Bane was in it too. Wait, Bane was in it? Oh my god, how many villains did they bring in? I guess just those three. That's just 4 minutes of Ice Puns, but he has a bit more screen time. I see. To be fair, I guess Batman Forever, which I was, yeah, sorry, I meant Batman and Robin. Batman Forever had, didn't it have like Two-Face, the Joker, and the Penguin? They had Bane as the dumb sidekick. Oh, that actually does sound familiar. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Penguin was in Batman Returns. Gotcha. Batman Returns villains. Okay. Max Shrek. Interesting. So Catwoman, the Penguin, Organ Grinder, Red Triangle Gang, Poodle Lady, and Acrobatic Thug. And also Fat Clown. Batman Forever had Riddler and Two-Face. Ah, it was Riddler and Two-Face. Gotcha, because that was Tommy Lee Jones played Two-Face on that one, I believe. Yeah, I remember like someone I knew being like, God, I hated the Penguin in Batman Returns because he was so grody. Like, he was just so scary with what they did with him. Like, just extremely grungy. Which one had the Batman in it? That would be the Batman. All of them? Just a solid answer. Sure. That's Shrek. Who is this? Who's this? Oh my god, I was really hoping that was. I was like, this looks like Christopher Walken. Please tell me this isn't Christopher Walken. It was. I'll take Arnold's Mr. Freeze over Halle Berry's Catwoman any day. I disagree. I love Halle Berry's Catwoman. The Catwoman movie is a masterpiece. The one with Martha. Ah, yes. Why did you say that name? Barb! Why did you say that name? I mean, the first two Batman movies were made by Tim Burton, so of course I mean, the first two Batman movies were made by Tim Burton, so of course everything was going to look darker. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Tim Burton ones are great. They even had Elfman in them. Elfman. Maria. I respect Halle Berry for accepting her Razzie in person. Did she actually? That's incredible. Is that unusual? Is that unusual to accept a Razzie in person? I've never kept up with the Razzies. Danny Elfman wrote them. Oh, I get it. I get it. She's one of like 3 people who said that's glorious. That's beautiful. Razzies accepted in person. List of people who accepted Golden Raspberry Awards. With few exceptions, most winners neither attend the Golden Raspberry Awards ceremony nor personally accept their award, which single out the worst films of the year. According to Razzie's tradition, the ceremony precedes the corresponding Academy Award function by 1 day. I see. Okay, comedian Bill Cosby became the first to accept a Razzie Award presented during the Fox Network Late Show in 1988 for his work on Leonard Part 6. Director Paul Verhoeven became the last recipient to claim an award in person, accepting both the Worst Picture and Worst Director awards for his 1995 film Showgirls. Screenwriter J. David Shapiro has twice accepted Razzie recognition for Battlefield Earth in 2001 and 2010. Wait, wait, what? Oh, Paul Verhoeven was the first to claim an award in person. Gotcha. She should have been staged with her 2 Oscars. What a power move. Is there an alternate universe out there where Johnny Depp is Batman? I mean, yeah, with the Tim Burton movies. I'm like Tim Horton, Tim Curry, Tim Robbins. I can get there. I can do this. Let's see. Tim Drake. Yeah, Tim Drake. Beautiful. What wonderful. I had a feeling that's what this was. That's amazing. It's like poetry. Let's see. Attended ceremony. So Paul Verhoeven attended the ceremony. Tom Green. Yeah, and Halle Berry. Sandra Bullock. Worst actress and worst screen couple for All About Steve, it seems. Bullock also said that her joint worst screen couple victory with Bradley Cooper showed the voters did not watch the movie, since All About Steve is about a stalker and that doesn't really set up the premise for a loving couple. Oops. Johnny Depp in his prime could pull off a Burton vs. Batman? Yeah, maybe. I'm not... probably. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the only people who got Razzies that attended the ceremony were J. David Shapiro, Sandra Bullock. Why is Michael Ferris with Halle Berry? Michael Ferris and Halle Berry, I guess because they were weird. And Tom Green. And then, of course, Paul Verhoeven. Would Helena Bonham Carter be Catwoman? Oh, yeah, duh. Yeah, absolutely. She would have to be. And she would die at some point in the film. Tim keeps trying to get me to kill his wife, but I have in movies. I have no idea what that means. Because there's no one actor in these movies that holds the role for more than one movie. The exception probably being Michael Keaton, since he was in both Batman and yeah, fair enough. I think people are probably pretty happy about that concept with the George Clooney one with Batman and Robin. I think that movie was like not really well liked. It's extremely goofy. Like you can love it. I miss Val Kilmer. Yeah, Val Kilmer as Batman was awesome. I love Val Kilmer Batman. He was the one that had no ability to bend his neck, right? I think it was either him or Michael Keaton. I can't remember. There's like an incredible scene where he like looks up at like a balcony and he has to bend backwards at the waist because he can't bend his neck, and it's so great. I love that Batman. Can Jordan is one of those so bad it's good. Yeah, true. It can. Oh. Yeah, it's really, Sandra Bullock. So Sandra Bullock accepted her Golden Raspberry Award for Worst Actress for her performance in All About Steve. The following night, she won the Academy Award for Best Actress for The Blind Side. As Val Kilmer was in Batman and Robin, Clooney was the very last movie. What do you mean? Val Kilmer wasn't in Batman and Robin. Wait, did he make a cameo? Sandra Bullock was an okay part of the whole thing. What, in The Blind Side? Val Kilmer was in Batman Forever. Yeah. Cloney. I didn't want to say it, but I thought that was cute. Val Killer. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Boom, bang, bang. Mm, mm. Where's my controller? Kevin Conroy had a pretty cool cameo as old Madman in the Arrowverse. Really? Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. Do we need to ban bat? Nah. I'm having fun with all these conversations. This is a chest. It is not. That is, though. Range +1. That needs it. George Clooney also had a cameo in the Flash movie. Really? A little nervous about... There was a funny clip from an Oscars a few years back with Arnold and Danny DeVito, and they go on how Batman beat the crud out of them, and it pans to Michael Keaton. That's fun. Was Danny DeVito the Penguin in Batman Forever or Batman Returns? Yeah, he's the Penguin in Batman Returns. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hi, Dreamy Team. Oh, don't worry. I'm well aware of that one. This whole thing started with us talking about Arnold's ice pens. George Clooney shows up as Bruce Wayne at the end of the movie, and the Flash just goes, "Who's this guy?" It's funny. Well, like, canonically? Canonically, he's just Bruce Wayne. So, who's the Ben Affleck Bruce Wayne? Junior is a guilty pleasure movie for me. Junior. Oh! Oh, is that why they were... Oh. Huh. They also acted together in Twins. Oh, interesting. Ow, 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 ow. I'm fine. I'm fine. Then again, Adam West's Batman is... Oh, yeah, no. Adam West Batman is next level. I love Adam West Batman. I loved it, Adam West. See, my first real exposure to Adam West was in The Fairly Odd Parents. And he just is Adam West. It's not Adam West as a character. He's just Adam West. It's so good. You see, I actually did watch the Adam West Batman movie years and years ago. The one where he has to carry a bomb through a street, right? And he keeps running into he's like, I gotta go this way. He's like, oh nope, there's some nuns, I can't go that way. And then he's like, oh, there's some kids crossing the street, can't go that way. And he like keeps turning around. And I think I first turned it on when he was punching the shark that was attached to it. Am I Mr. Movie? I thought I remembered that he was like, and he punched his shark that was like holding on to the ladder of a helicopter, or he used bat shark repellent or something. I don't recall. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. That was the... Yeah, I am remembering. Okay. Being the mayor and... Oh, just Adam West is the mayor and Family Guy? That's pretty funny. I like Adam West. He seems like a pretty fun dude. Holy Polaris. I don't really remember anything besides those 2 moments. I'd say 1.5 moments, because the shark thing may never have happened. The timeline changed slightly because of Flash's actions. It doesn't matter anymore since that universe is... Yeah, fantastic. We're done with it. Yay. Alright, after Adam West died, Family Guy renamed the high school to Adam... Aww. Adam West is dead? I didn't know that. I feel like I might have known that at one point, but... Oh, 2017. Rest in peace, Adam West. 9 years ago. Wow. I wonder how I missed that one. I probably didn't. I probably did not miss it. I probably heard at the time and was very sad. Walla Walla, Washington. Wait. Yeah, it's been 9 years. Or... Yeah, 9 years. Well, it's coming up. It's 8.5, I'd say. I think this is the first I've heard of it. Ah, fair enough. Hate the unrelenting Marty. Yeah, a lot of people do. It's been about 8.5 years, I'll say. Oh, what's this? Oh, a train car I can go into. Maybe there's some secret cool stuff. Bee protector. Oh, it gives me resistance to stiffness. Okay, slightly higher P energy. What are the bases? 32, 38, 10 higher P energy base, 3 higher critical base, 2 less defense base. Okay. I'd rather put the resist stiffness on the end jacket, honestly. I turned 40 in a few days and I'm not like, fair enough, fair enough. Just a few days, happy early birthday! I don't think it's so bad, because now you're back to being able to be affected by level 4 Graviga. My brain is so stuck on multiples of 4 now. Your level is a multiple of 4 now. That's a good thing. It's not actually, because you want the bad guys, you want the enemies to have a multiple of 4. But yeah, you can be affected by so many. Level 2 old, level 4 Graviga, level 5 death. You can be affected by like everything now. I just got done playing Final Fantasy V, for anybody who's curious. I mean, as a hot 33-year-old myself, the one complaint I have is that what I used to refer to as older women in terms of my romantic preferences are becoming more and more my favorite. Interesting. Immune to level... You are immune to level 3 flare. I didn't realize that was one of them. True. If you're level... Okay, once you hit 60, you'll be able to be affected by level 3 flare as well as all the other ones. I don't want to be affected by Grafiga and death. Oh. Skill issue. Sorry. Just kidding. Just kidding. No, you're right. Those are bad things. No, I'm sorry. I understand it's probably if it's got. I don't mean to. I'm not trying to make unnecessary light of your anxiety. I hope it doesn't come off as that. I understand that. I understand the anxiety about it. So big hug, big hug. I'm not trying to make fun of your issues with it. Well, got one of the new Blue Orchestra characters. Interesting. What about level I flare? What's level I flare? Doesn't I not divide into level I flare? Oh, it's from Twelly? Oh. Oh, yes, I remember now. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, because he's a math goofus. That's when you divide by a negative number. No, it's the square root of -1. It doesn't exist. It can't exist. But the concept of it, but you can't have a void concept. Like something has to, you have to have, everything has to be defined or undefined in the case of anything divided by 0. Is why I assume it has a term, because we can conceptualize the idea of negative, the square root of -1. But it also shouldn't be able to happen with the rules that we understand about mathematics. So I guess that's why we needed to create the imaginary number I. Yeah, so leading up to his 30th birthday, my dad, apparently was too young to remember, kept saying it's all downhill from here. So my mom got him a cake that said it's all downhill from here. Well, rough. You think I doesn't exist and explain why e to the I times pi plus 1 equals 0? No, I don't wanna. Maybe it's just me when I went from it, but honestly nothing springs to mind. Sushi. That's my go-to. I love sushi. Greek philosophers would freak out if they saw this conversation. They hated irrational. Oh yeah. Yeah. Pythagoras, right? Yeah. Unless you mean I as in the Roman numeral for Roman numeral. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I know it was a typo, but it's like the best typo ever. I've never thought of the word numberal. I love numberal. Numberal is so good. That makes me very happy. Let's see. I think I'm gonna move the I think we're gonna move stiffness resistance from the B protector to the end jacket. Oh, I will say, like, obviously, the 10 extra P energy, base P energy, and 3 extra base critical is really good statistically wise. But then we'd lose out on the poison resistance, which honestly I don't think has helped us at all anyway. It might actually be better to move the parameters from the end jacket over to the B protector, because seriously, my P defense is pretty bad. That would give us 10 extra P defense. New vernacular required. Don't we actually know if Pythagoras was a single, not know if Pythagoras was a single entity or not? Like it might have been, oh, I had never heard of that before. Only Pythagoras I know is that Japanese show that makes those contradictions with a marble rolling around, or sorry, contractions with a marble. Never heard of that. Contraptions. Gotcha. Rube Goldberg machines. New vernacular required. I find numeral to be very cute. Interesting. Okay, so I can put my bonus points into my weapons, but if I'm being fully honest, it feels like maybe that's not the best use of them. I feel like double points into active time would be best. Because the faster I am, the more I can do stuff. The faster I can end battles. What? Did I already open that? My inventory is full. Yeah, what's the item? It didn't even tell me what the item was. I would like to have something that has poison resistance and stiffness resistance. But honestly, the 10 extra P defense I think is way more worth it. I think it's far more worth it than poison resistance. Stiffness resistance is kind of useless though, is the problem. Because I have haste. It's not that big of a deal. But I have to use either detox or cure piece to get rid of poison. Thank you, N Jacket, for being a fantastic assistant for this time period. It is time for the age of the bee protector. Here we go. That is a significant bonus to P energy. Oh yeah, tool. Okay. Well, while we're on tangents, I've got a hot take. Joey is a better duelist than Yugi. That is quite the hot take, Expando. That is quite the hot take indeed. And my answer to that, I have a pretty good one. My answer to that is that Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot reference Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot power scale Yu-Gi-Oh! You know the rules, how dare you! How dare you bring up the foul topic of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know this is against the rules, that this is illegal. You are not some green recruit straight out of the boot camp. Alright, yes, but who would win in a fight, Goku or Exodia? I mean, Exodia is like the element of destruction. It literally cannot be contained, defeated, or stopped. That's why it had to, well, actually, I guess that's not true. But no, it had to be split into 5 pieces in order to contain him. Which is why there are 5 cards that you have to unite in order to summon him. So, simply summoning him, not even summoning him, just assembling the pieces in your hand ready to be summoned is enough to annihilate your opponent. Having the pieces in close proximity is enough for him to break out of soul prison and just wipe out the opponent. We're on 10, so I got a hot take, sine and cosine. What? Joey was 1 syllable away from beating Merrick, only losing because he's not a chosen one and couldn't handle being attacked by an Egyptian god. Yugi had to banish every monster in his hand deck and graveyard to get rid of Raw, and still needing Merrick just for another duel to get the win. Yeah, no, I agree. I fully get you. Oh, tangents. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. No, you're absolutely right. Well, I don't know if Joey's a better... Yeah. I mean, you could honestly say that Joey is a better duelist if you look at just like their progression. Like Joey went from being an absolute like jobber to being just completely like awesome, able to stand toe to toe with Yugi in Duelist Kingdom, and able to actually like pull out some real nonsense in Battle City. Remember, Taya won every duel. That is true. That is true that Taya never won a duel. I mean, lost a duel. Never lost a duel. But her first duel, Mai ended up surrendering, even though she had a way to win. And then her second duel was against Crump, and she won because Dark Magician Girl was like, hey girl, I have literally the most busted ability in the game, just use it, like I am unstoppable. You got really lucky picking me because I am completely broken. Mufai Yu-Gi-Oh has broken containment. Yes, Mufai is gonna need to intervene. It's also implied that Joey beats Yugi after Battle City since Joey has red eyes in the Waking the Dragons arc, but that's non-canon. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Just yoinks Dark Magician from someone else's deck. Yeah. No, she had Dark Magician Girl, and they were in the Virtual World arc, which is why she was able to use her. Cause she was like, oh, I know these cards. Yugi uses these cards. I bet you I can win if I use these cards. And then she proceeds to almost lose. And the Dark Magician goes like, hey girl, I let you pick any card out of your deck. Like, you could just grab any card you want. And she's like, wait, really? Is that good? And Dark Magician goes like, oh my god. I'm kidding, it did not go that way. To be fair, I think the Virtual World arc is also a non-canon, so she only had one duel in actual canon Yu-Gi-Oh! Sort of, because like the thing about I don't think is the manga even like remotely close, because in the like, oh god, we're doing it again. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned. Then Dark Magician flirted with Cyrus and GX and never got caught. Did he really? Oh, you mean Dark Magician Girl? Oh, darn. Lame. I was like, wait, what? Oh my god. Oh. Cyrus claims he saw Dark Magician Girl and got his first kiss from her, but Jaden laughs it off. Sai claims to have dated Dark Magician Girl. Alexis teases him about it. That's cute. Interesting. Well, anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still banned, just letting you guys know. Alright, I think it's time for me to call it quits, you guys. Okay, that was the last item in here. To be fair to Taya, the only non-villain character shown to know Deckmaster abilities was Yugi, and that was only with Dark Magician. The others had to ask what their abilities were. I'm gonna have to pull up the ban again because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Get ready! Because Love's about to go on a tangent. You want to say that Yugi is better, that Joey is a better duelist than Yugi? Get prepared for the hottest take of the century. Tristan Taylor is the best duelist in the entire series. Because you're forgetting one person, and you're forgetting Tristan Taylor did not have to be reminded of what his deckmaster did. In fact, Tristan immediately knew what his deckmaster did and set up his entire deck in order to take advantage of it, knowing that Serenity was the weakest link. In an attempt to, oh my god, what is happening? What is with all these effects? Is this because of the ice bullets? What is going on? Tristan, in the fight against Robotic Knight, ended up with a deck. Just pulled a deckmaster out of. He's Guilty Guardian. Chose a deckmaster that was absolutely perfect for his confrontation for the 3-way for the 3 versus 1 duel that they were in. And ended up actually saving everything by using the ability at the last possible second right before he died, but he did it on purpose. This is my Yu-Gi-Oh hot take. I don't think I've ever talked about this on stream, but I've ranted at Brof about this on multiple occasions. Tristan Taylor is the greatest duelist in the game. Like, if you analyze the duel, if you look at it, like, he set up everything perfectly so that Serenity and Duke would be able to win. Duke also knew what his deckmaster did, but that was because it was Orgoth the Relentless, and, like, come on. Name a more iconic duo than Duke Devlin and Orgoth the Relentless. Of course he would know what Orgoth did. Next, you're gonna tell me Chris Thorndike is the best Sonic character? Is that the kid from Sonic X? Because you're right. Yeah. Yeah, it's the human child from Sonic X. Yes, it is, and he's awful. Is he really bad? I didn't realize that. And how exactly are we supposed to relate to Chris Thorndike again? Chris Thorndike being the self-insert character we're supposed to feel sorry for and relate to, despite being wealthy, having a huge mansion, people who take care of his every need, being popular in town and at school, parents who love him more than anything and talk to him on the phone regularly, even if they can't be involved in his daily life, and feel immense guilt for not being able to spend time with him and 11 other people whose life he could turn to for support, even in the absence of his parents. You know, I never had much as a kid, just loving parents and stability in a mansion. Useless crud like that. Orgoth was created by Duke anyway. It'd be like Pexus not knowing how one of the True. Was he actually? I didn't think Orgoth. I guess Orgoth was an original from Dungeon Dice Monsters. So why? I guess he got to. Oh, that's right. He got together with Pegasus to make them actual cards, didn't he? Season 0, anyone? That next to love from watching every episode of the anime from the beginning now. Oh, really? I mean, that would be fun. But yeah, oh, really? Sonic is the worst Sonic? Yeah. I get that. Sonic can be a bit of a jerk. I didn't realize that. But, like, I know in, that immediately makes me think of the Snapcube dub where everybody gets onto him about being kind of a jerk. Yu-Gi-Oh! And the reuse of the same monster pool across multiple in-universe games was always one of the most quaint aspects. Yeah, I agree. It's always fun to be like, hey, I remember you. But yeah, if I remember correctly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cyber Commander Deckmaster. No, Deckmaster fact. Okay. No. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Virtual World. Yu-Gi-Oh! Virtual World. Robotic Knight Fight. Serenity and Duke and Tristan versus Nesbit. It's Nesbit. Okay. Nesbit duel. right, here we go. So let's see. Tristan, she's a Super Robo Yaru, right? Super Robo Yaru. Let's see. Command Angel. Okay, so Tristan dies at one point. Yeah. So Machine King attacks the Forgiving Maiden, but Tristan orders his Deckmaster Super Robo Yara to intercept the attack. This activates the Deckmaster ability of Super Robo Yara, allowing him to set a card from his hand and increase his Deckmaster's attack. Yeah. So Tristan is defeated, but in the process, saves Serenity and places Rare Metal Soul face down, which is ended at which. This was another thing I totally forgot. Tristan didn't just know his own. Because why would he place a card face down? Why would he place a card face down? He's out of the game. He knows he's not going to survive. He's out of the game. There's no way you can use a card on someone else's field. Unless you know that... Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. I keep getting this wrong. Duke's Deckmaster was not Orgoth. Duke's Deckmaster was Strike Ninja, and Strike Ninja's ability is to... Oh, I gotta hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned, by the way. Strike Ninja's ability is to pay life points, I believe, to activate a trap card on anybody's field. To activate either a trap card that either you control or one of your allies controls. So clearly, Tristan knew that Strike Ninja could do that the whole time. That's why he picked Super Robo Yaro. It's because he knew that in the last moment, he could place the trap card face down and let Duke actually activate it when in a moment of crisis. Tristan is the strongest duelist, and he constantly acts like a doofus because he doesn't want anybody to know. But in a moment of crisis, he decided that the best way to make himself still seem like a doofus was to get himself killed. And, which, I mean, bold strategy, but was to get himself killed and use his incredible knowledge to make sure the other two could survive. Bam. Fight me. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Pegasus had a bunch of duel monsters, put a bunch of duel monsters in a dungeon. Nice monsters, which is why Yugi was able to beat Duke. Duke didn't know how Dark Magician worked in DDM, and Yugi was able to... I see. Gotcha. Right, I had forgotten about that. Do we need to do a Discord watch along with Yu-Gi-Oh? Just the virtual world fight against Nesbit, yes. A Discord watch along of Yu-Gi-Oh might be fun, but I don't really have that kind of time. Like, I can't just... I mean, we could do, like, over the course of a long period of time, maybe, but... And I mean, I don't even have to be there for all of it either, so... Also, I'm almost certainly misremembering key aspects of the fight that definitely show that Tristan is not very good. But, like, you can't, like, try to explain that to me. Try to explain that away. Try to explain away the fact that he seemed to know just immediately what Super Robo Yaro can do. And Super Robo Yaro's ability just happened to be perfectly set up to be taken advantage of by Strike Ninja. Like, come on. There's no way. And... I can suspend my disbelief to draw a card at the right time, but Yugi versus Noah. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Noah's deck was scripted. Noah's deck was scripted. He did not shuffle his deck. He was like, we're moving into the Ice Age, Yugi! And it's like, okay, so you're just drawing... you're just drawing everything you need to do this, like, silly history playthrough, which actually is kind of a fun concept. It's kind of like, you said, oh, was it really? I mean, not as much as Noah's. I mean, Noah's in-universe was, like, obviously scripted because his entire gimmick for that fight was that he was taking Yugi through history, one era at a time. You can't plan for that. That is a fun concept though for like a card game fight, like a deck that is heavily thematic based on playing cards at specific times. So it's like a preset. It's like you're fighting against a deck that does this. So it's like a boss fight of sorts. That's actually a really cool concept. About 7 cards in order. Jeez. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh has Destiny draw. I love how the Yu-Gi-Oh ban is just like, the banner is just an excuse. It's just the permission to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh now. Ugh. All right, well, that was really fun to talk about, but I definitely gotta go. So, I gotta go take a nap with 7 cards in a row, jeez. But also it would be super like boring if he just drew like a card that did literally nothing and he's like, oh, he's like, this card is useless. Which he does actually do at one point. Oh, he says that line. Yu-Gi-Oh has spin ban equals we're talking about. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. One of my favorite things about Dice Dungeon that Duke uses in the fight with Nesbit is that the effects feel so random. Whenever monsters battle, you roll a die, and then whatever you land on is like, oh, those are the effects that happens. And so he lands on like a 2, and it's like, oh, that's a good effect for me. And then it lands on a 3, and like Nesbit's like, oh, that must be good. He's like, nope, sorry. That's a bad effect. That always tickled me. That always made me laugh when I was little, because it's just like, he's so hopeful. He's like, hey, that's a good one, right? He's like, nope. Double clap, thank you, Borb. Joey's deck has more fair enough, fair. They should have leaned into the cheating aspect. It's always cool when a cheater gets their comeuppance to a normal deck. There are a few digital card games I like to lean. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I can think of a couple digital card games right off the top of my head that use that where one of them, yeah, I believe there's the final boss just super cheats. Oh man, in Duels of the Planeswalkers 2013, I believe it is, or 2014, one of those, whatever one I played. You fight Ramaz at the end, who's not even a real character. They invented him for this game. You fight this guy named Ramaz, and it's a fight where you are teamed up against Chandra, and he has like 40 life, and you have 40. You two have 40 life combined. The problem is that or you have maybe 30 life together. Maybe it's 20 and then 20, but I don't remember. But anyway, the problem with that setup is that he runs Earthquake in his deck, which deals X damage to all targets, creatures and players. Unfortunately, you count as 2 players. So if he does X equals 15, it hits both of you and deals 30 damage to your shared life total. It's really nonsense, and I actually died to it at least once. Shame that Joey didn't get standout cards from Weevil and Mako. They each got used once in the duel against Odeon and then never seen again. About Duel Monsters, the anime, the manga, the video game, the card game? Yeah, definitely. No, I was actually thinking about, well, I don't want to say, because it's apparently really, really exciting finale. Well, yeah, no, I shouldn't. But I think there's like a cheater in the Vanguard Deer days. Oh, I don't care? Cool. But some other people might. Let's see. It was not a Yu-Gi-Oh game. It's a different card game is what I'm saying. It's not a Yu-Gi-Oh game. If it was a Yu-Gi-Oh game, I would be fine saying it, I think. But it's a different card game altogether. But Vanguard Deer Days, I believe, has a fight where you just get straight up cheated against. That was one of the other ones I was talking about. I don't know if it's the divorced dads team. No, I've never even heard of that. All right. Weirdly, Exodia Rare Hunter used counterfeit cards in the original Japanese, but the English dub never mentioned they were counterfeit, but instead coated with some X-ray paint that let him see his next card. Yeah. Which, like, what would counterfeit cards actually do for him? Vanguard, yeah, card fight Vanguard. Yeah, there's a cool digital version of Card Fight Vanguard called Vanguard Deer Days. I think it's Deer Day. Oh no, wait, no. Deer Days might be the. I'm sorry, Deer Days might be the anime. Where is it? No, it is Deer Days. Yeah, Card Fight Vanguard Deer Days. But okay. Thank you everybody for coming. This has been a great stream. Really fun chatting about the forbidden concept with you guys. Probably gonna really watch it. Well, okay, fair enough. Let's see. Let's see. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who are unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans, and you're like, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You've heard of Chris Thorndike as Sora. Now get ready for, oh god. Kyrie is Princess Elise. Jesus. And it's a super duper cool place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Alright. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing a, oh, I gotta get that set up. We're going to be doing the, Retro Saturday! Love me a good Retro Saturday. We haven't, it's been a couple weeks since, or a few weeks actually. It's been a few weeks since we last had one, so that'll be fun to, get to pull up again. Yeah, for if you've never been to a Retro Saturday, basically I take a bunch of retro games that are at least 15 years old. Boo! Ah! Oh, oh. Didn't even show up on stream, so VOD watchers will be a little confused. But yeah, boo! Ah! We take games that are at least 15 years old, retro games, and we slap them on a wheel, we spin the wheel, whatever we land on, we play for
there we go.
however long I want to. And, Stream Streaks doesn't show up on... Yeah, I don't know why either. It's weird. But I think it's kind of the same system as, like, point redeems and whatnot. Those don't show up either. Which is weird because actually text from point redeems does show up. Like with game redeems, so I'm not really sure what that's all about. But yeah. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. This was a very interesting stream. A little bit unfocused, and that is totally fine.
Oh, there we go.
We love a good chaos stream. Been a little, yeah, things have been a little more, streams have been a little more chaotic lately than they used to be, but I like the, I'm liking the getting more comfortable with switching games and taking breaks when I really feel like I should, and jumping around to demos and stuff. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a fun new concept to experiment and play around with. Pokemon Pinball to Batman to you. True. That's very true, actually. But yeah, good discussions today. I agree. We talked for a while about Batman and Yu-Gi-Oh. That was a lot of fun. And we did talk some about Pokemon Pinball as well. That's true. I didn't just play it. We talked some too. Good point. But yeah, this was a great day, and I'm excited for tomorrow and stuff, and all that's gonna be great. And oh yeah, we did talk a lot about board games. Wow, we had a lot of just chatting stuff today. I completely forgot. Yeah, because I was eating my Hot Pockets. I may add Pokemon Pinball to the wheel instead of golf. Oh, okay. Go for it. Go for it. I wouldn't mind you trying to teach me some tricks. Teach me how Makuhita works. Yeah. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendorific, cool-tacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys